What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Hour 4, the Power Hour. We're ready. Brock's got his coffee. I'm trying out a new energy drink today, and I can feel it. I don't know if you can hear it, but I'm like, woo! We are flying
It's clearly working.
high. Is it? Yeah. I'm always scared to try something new on a work day because you're like, how is it going to affect me?
Yeah.
But like,
you're feeling good.
I'm feeling great, you guys. My child went through a little, she's a great sleeper, but decided to wake up last night in the middle of the night. So I was like, you know what? If there's ever a day that I'm going to give this a try, it's going to be today.
It's like Fast and Furious. You're just pressing NOS.
We're just like,
Here we go. Here we go.
Metal to the metal. I love it. Whether you're listening to us on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we appreciate you being here. We want you to be a part of the show, you guys. Get in the comment section. We have a fun poll going on today. Obviously, because we just watched Shohei Ohtani do what he does best. Absolute all-star MVP performance, two-way performance on the mound and at the plate last night. But as we were told last night from Dave Roberts, he will most likely not be in the lineup today. So the poll we got going on YouTube is, do you agree with Dave Roberts and Brock because he's on that side? Or do you let Ohtani cook because he is so hot at the plate right now and you agree with me? Shay, how's our poll going so far?
So we ended it at the top of the hour, or at the top of this hour right there. It is at 48% say rest. 52 say, let him cook.
Hey, let him cook. Let him cook. Dude, I'm all here for it. Let the man cook. It's like insane. Like, no other player who is on such a hot streak would ever be told, hey, you're swinging the bat great right now, so we're just going to give you a little time off and a little rest. That's not how it works in baseball. Okay, that might be how it works in the NBA and other load management sports, but that's not what you do in baseball. Ohtani is just absolutely so locked in right now. He's seeing beach balls. He is on a historic run for a potential record-breaking ERA season, which is so on brand because he came into the year saying that he wanted to win a Cy Young. You guys, this is the first year that we have a completely healthy Shohei Ohtani, two-way Shohei Ohtani on the Dodgers. And that's something we have to remember too, because I forgot that because I go back to my time with the Angels when he came over to Major League Baseball from Japan, and he was just dictating everything that he did. It was, okay, Ohtani, what are we going to do today? What are we going to focus on? How do you want to time manage your bullpens and your batting practice? And you just tell us. There's no blueprint of what we're supposed to do.
This is your team.
You just go do you. And again, it's a completely different mindset because the Angels were in a situation where it was like, we got to do whatever we can during the regular season to try to make it to October. While the Dodgers are in the polar opposite mindset of, okay, we got to keep him healthy to build up to be the best version of yourself come October, because they expect to be there, and they will be there because they have the best roster and the best lineup. Now, there's a crazy story right now because they're in the middle of a 4-game stretch, game 4 tonight in Arizona. You guys, this is just major ick energy for me. So apparently the Diamondbacks are selling a Shohei Ohtani ball. They're reportedly, the D-backs, okay, you guys, like, the organization is reportedly auctioning off the baseball that Ohtani hit a triple in the second inning on Tuesday night. The ball has been authenticated, and the bidding is starting at $10,000. Now, according to a report, 32% of the auction money will go to the D-backs Foundation, and the rest of the money will be reserved for the team. You guys,
this is among
that's insane.
The most embarrassing things. And I'm not trying to be hyperbolic or a prisoner of the moment. This is among one of the most embarrassing things I've seen an MLB team do.
Like, and it's happening during the series that you're playing them. Like, this is a division rival.
This is embarrassing.
This is a division rival, and you are taking, like, not even a home run ball, his triple.
Why?
And you're selling it?
Okay.
To make money for the team?
if for some reason you felt the need to sell this ball, one, wait until the Dodgers are no longer here, because it's online, so it's not like a Dodgers fan has to be in person to be able to get the ball, so that doesn't make sense.
Wait.
Two, is there more?
In the same game, Ohtani led off with a double in the first inning, and that ball is also being auctioned starting at $2,000.
Have some shame, Arizona. Have some shame. You guys are aura farming with the helmets because the Diamondbacks intentionally wear too big of helmets so that they fly off, so that their hair looks cool. I'm onto them there. Now we're selling your opponent's baseballs that aren't even memorable home runs. But doubles and triples, this is embarrassing.
So you're a former professional athlete. This is a situation where I always tell friends, obviously, like my husband's in the music industry, I work in sports. Our biggest rule when we bring friends out and about with us is like, you can't fan out, okay? Like just keep it together. Like act like you belong and you're supposed to be in the room. Because the moment you fan out, it makes whoever we're with feel very uncomfortable. And I've been there before. It's like if someone is like, oh, what's up, Curry? Like I'm like, hey, okay, cool, this is great. If someone's like, oh my God, Alex Curry, you're like, okay, now I need to be on and I need to be performing, and this isn't just a chill hangout anymore. This situation of the Dodgers and the D-backs playing the Dodgers right now, taking not even a home run ball, a single and a triple ball of like, oh my God, it's Shohei Ohtani, we're playing him right now. This is so sick. This is so real, so rad. You are auctioning off his own balls. You are fanning out in the weirdest way possible to where you're like, ew, I can't hang out with these people again. This isn't a safe space. Like this is just so
I'm getting secondhand
weird.
Embarrassment from this. This is weird. It's embarrassing.
I wonder
strange.
if Ohtani knows about this too. Like
the baseballs aren't even that memorable.
Dude, it's weird.
It's a double and a triple. What's a double and a triple?
Like I've never heard about this before. Ever happening.
Like if Corbin
so
Carroll or Padromo hit a triple off of Ohtani or something, okay, go and sell that ball. That's still weird, but at least it's putting you in a positive light. Like this is embarrassing. I'm embarrassed for them.
It's so bad.
I hope selfishly, because at this point I'm just rooting for the funniest outcome.
Yeah.
I hope nobody bids on it. Somebody
gonna buy
definitely will.
If
but
this link gets sent,
I hope that they literally get the bids are starting at $10,000 and $2,000.
Yeah,
I hope they literally get $10,000 and $2,000.
They'll get more because it's Ohtani. And
it's embarrassing.
If anybody in Japan finds out about these links, it's just like it's a ball that he hit. Like people are gonna go for it. It's Shohei Ohtani.
That's not even rare. Like. How many doubles has Shohei Ohtani
hit in his life?
I didn't know you could do this. Hundreds? He said hundreds of doubles. Like, why does this ball matter?
Triple. This is the triple and a single. It's just absolutely ridiculous. It's major ick. You act like you've been here before and you've been around superstars. Like you are literally using his game balls to pay for your team.
Shohei has hit 206 doubles in his major league career, and that's only in the regular season. So congrats on getting the 206th ball. It's so weird. I cannot get into this. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. If you're just tuning in, yeah, you heard that right. The D-backs are auctioning off 2 of Shohei Ohtani's balls from this series, a triple and a single, and they are keeping the money for their organization and their nonprofit. And it's just weird, especially since they're playing them right now. But you do have to tip your hat to Shohei Ohtani and the game from last. I mean, if they're going to pick a ball, like, what about from the game last night? Or no, you're too embarrassed because he absolutely destroyed the D-backs last night. Like, the greatest showman put on the show. It's showtime. Like, when you hear showtime, like, that was last night's performance. Like, naming the lights. Like, it was just absolutely what you picture when you're going to see. And Alden talked about this of it was such a shame those couple games that we didn't get Shohei Ohtani hitting while he was pitching, because as a fan, it is one of the coolest things that you can see in the game of baseball is Shohei Ohtani, the pitcher, who is already having a historic season,
right now and just continues to lower his ERA. We are at a 0.74 ERA right now. And he went 6 scoreless innings last night with 6 strikeouts and only 89. You say only 89 pitches, but like he thought that he could have kept going and wanted to keep going. And then Ohtani, the hitter, got on base 5 times with 3 hits and 2 walks. And to witness a game like that, like, don't get jaded. Don't get Ohtani fatigue. Freak out. Like, you deserve, like, fans should be freaking out and just gawking over what we are seeing this man do. And obviously the D-backs are gawking over what he's doing because they're taking his triple, they're taking a single, and they are auctioning off his baseballs, which is absolute insanity.
I am devastated for any Diamondbacks fan. But as far as Shohei, I am the opposite of devastated. I am thrilled that he wears the Dodger blue. It is so refreshing every time you see him, because every time you see him, he does something that no one else seems to be capable of doing. Mm-hmm. There is no fatigue with the Shohei Ohtani experience. Yeah. And what makes it even better is knowing that the best is probably still yet to come from him with what he demands out of himself and the expectation that he holds to. And as Kirsten told us on Tuesday, reminded us on Tuesday that this is the first time he's been fully healthy and full go for both. So Shohei, everything that he's accomplished up to this season hasn't even been at his full power. He's at his full power, and there were some ugly weeks in late April and early May. Outside of that, he has been back on track to just etching his name more into the record books. As often as they already are there, now he's through 10 starts as an MLB pitcher. He has the 3rd lowest ERA ever. Now that's just another thing to start chipping away at until he's number 1, because when it's all said and done, he'll just be number 1 at everything.
Yeah, it's wild because Ohtani came into the season with the mindset of, I want to win a Cy Young. And again, like, I had to be reminded when Kirsten told us that, like, this is the first season that Ohtani has been fully healthy as a two-way player on a winning franchise. So this is uncharted territory for Ohtani in a sense that when you were on the Angels, you were planning for this season. When you're on the Dodgers, you are planning for October. And when we had Alden Gonzalez on earlier in the show, he talked about that this is kind of going to be the compromise for Dave Roberts and Shohei Ohtani, because last month, I think 3 or 4 starts ago, when he wasn't hitting while pitching, clearly that's not what Ohtani wants to do. I think it's the best thing for him mentally, because you can't focus too much on one or the other. You're just like constantly in like, okay, now we're on the mound, now we're at the plate, now we're at the mound. You can't overthink anything, which is why we see these insane performances from him when he's able to be the two-way player that we know, the unanimous MVP, 4-time MVP that he is. But we know that he wanted to be in there when Dave Roberts was not having him in the lineup on days he was pitching. So what did he do? Actions speak louder than words. He had back-to-back games where he hit a leadoff home run. It was like, okay, Ohtani, we're going to have you in while you're pitching, but now we are going to have you out of the lineup the day after for rest. Now, the last 2 starts was an off day after he pitched. Mm-hmm. Obviously, he pitched last night. Dodgers have game 4 of the 4 games set tonight in Arizona, and we have been told that he won't be in the lineup. So I don't agree. I don't agree with this. I am also not the manager of the Dodgers or Dave Roberts or have any of that experience. But in the game of baseball, when a guy is this hot at the plate, and again, like, take out the pitching side of things, when a guy is this hot at the plate, you would never in a million years think, okay, I'm going to bench you. Or not bench. I'm going to give you a day off. I'm going to give you some rest, right? You're so hot right now. I'm going to give you some rest. Because baseball is all about momentum. It's all about timing. It's about consistency. It is a game that you are playing every single day, which is unlike any other sport, professional sport out there. So the fact that he would be this locked in and this hot at the plate, and you would say, okay, Ohtani, we're going to sit you right now. Like, that is absolute insanity to me. I understand that this is a completely different scenario because he's a two-way player and he's pitching. But if he is feeling healthy and if he is feeling strong, keep that bat in the lineup. Keep that bat in the lineup.
If it is going to jeopardize how healthy and strong he feels in October, then you got to go with your gut and say, Shohei, relax. We are going to hit the field, and you can sit right there, sit next to Pages. You can have all the seeds that you want and kick those feet up, because this being the first year that he can be full go at both, quite honestly, increases the potential of injury, because Shohei has the two surgeries he had as an Angel, but other than that, has historically been healthy since becoming a Dodger. So if you are Dave Roberts, you are sitting there saying, he was hurt before he got here. What we have done up to this point has worked. How do I protect him now that he's capable of doing what he did as an Angel? As an Angel, he was able to do both, and look at the result. How do we avoid that happening? And everything that we're going off of is speculative, because there's no blueprint for Dave Roberts to see. Shohei Ohtani is one of a kind. The beauty of that is he can do one of a kind things. The frustrating side of that is you don't know when to rest, when to push, when to dig deep, when to lay off, because there's no human that has ever been able to do this, and to do it for 182 games if you got World Series expectations, which the Dodgers do. I'm all for the side of caution. It's the Diamondbacks. We can beat them.
No, let me ask you this, okay? Would you ever tell Michael Jordan in his prime, hey, we're going to sit you for a game? Would you ever tell Tom Brady in his prime, hey, we're going to sit you in the game? Because you know what? We just want to make sure that you're okay come the playoffs. No, these are players that you let them do what they do because they are one of a kind.
If Tom Brady also played defensive end and started at defensive end, I would maybe sit him if we're playing the Browns and we're up by 50 points. I think that's what makes it so frustrating, is you want to see Shohei do everything that Shohei does because it's one of a kind, and I want to see it as many times as I possibly can, and fans pay a lot of money to see Shohei do things that no one else has done. But it's tough to compare him to any other athlete because no other athlete has had two simultaneous Hall of Fame careers in one body at the same time. So I'm all for caution, because I would rather have Shohei be a Dodger for 10 more years and win 6 more World Series than say, we burned the candle at both ends. Yeah, we won it in a three-peat, and then we got that one in 2028. But man, imagine what Shohei would be if we kind of eased up on the gas a little bit in games that, quite honestly, we won without him.
Did you just casually throw out 6 more World Series?
It felt right. Felt like a good number.
So Ohtani's winning 8 World Series with the Dodgers is what you're saying?
Yes.
Damn, Brock.
Can dream
big, baby. Dream
DraftKings take that?
Dream big. Absolute insanity. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Game 4 of this 4-game set in Arizona. First pitch tonight at 6:40. Justin Roblensky on the mound, who has just been a real bright spot for the Dodgers this season.
Can I shout out our buddy Mitch, who brought something to light that I did not consider? Roblesky will finish this season in the Cy Young conversation. Justin Roblesky has been dynamite. And because you're on a team with Yoshinobu Yamamoto and Shohei Ohtani, you're obviously going to be overshadowed. But the Roblesky story goes back to last year. He's on the starting day roster, doesn't enter the game, and then gets sent down. Kind of goes up and down a little bit, but really makes his impact come World Series time, where he pitches 5 scoreless innings across 7 games with the Blue Jays. And now is throwing 97 consistently.
Yeah.
And is dynamic. Again, 7-2 for young Justin Robleski, so far away from what his best will be. And by the end of the year, we'll be in that Cy Young conversation. Happy for him.
Yeah, that's great. And it kind of goes off what Alden Gonzalez told us when you asked them, besides Ohtani, what is the biggest story right now around the Dodgers? And he said the pitching staff and what they've been able to do, losing so many big names at each part of the pitching staff, whether it was Blake Snell or Tyler Glasnow or Edwin Diaz, their big acquisition this offseason. And yeah, it's just been fun to see that next man up mentality and how they've been able to keep it going. Mm-hmm. All right, we're going to take a quick break here. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. When we come back, the city of LA just keeps getting richer with superstars. And yeah, I'm talking about Myles Garrett and the Rams and what that means for potentially another star coming back and joining the Rams. That's next. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here at Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us. Whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app, or watching us live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, we appreciate you being here, and we want you to be a part of the show. We have had a fun day, you guys. Riding high off of that just insane MVP performance from Shohei Ohtani last night. From what we've been told, lineups aren't out yet. He will not be in the lineup tonight because that is what Dave Roberts has decided, that he is going to let him hit on nights that he pitches, but that also means he will have a day off the day after. We have gone into deep debates about that all day today. But what else we've been talking about is your Rams, you guys. Just, some would say the rich keep getting richer, but I would like to say championship mentality. LA just continues to go all in, like across all sports. The Rams are kind of taking on that Dodgers mentality of do whatever it takes to go out and get the best players available. And this week, shocking, the NFL world, the sports world, was the blockbuster trade of the Rams going out and getting Myles Garrett. And what we are learning is that it was years in the making. Like, absolutely insane, awesome, like sneaky behavior by Les Snead. So he was very open about the relationship that he has with Andrew Berry over at the Browns. And it started out, he said, kind of as like a joke in 2022. Like, haha, was so persistent and just continuing to plant the seed and the idea in the Browns' head, even though every time they'd be like, we're not parting with the face of our franchise. We're not parting with the best defensive player in the league right now. Well, guess what? It worked.
He's a Ram now.
It worked.
He's a Ram now. And let me rattle off some Myles Garrett fun facts.
Please do.
Not fun for opposing offenses, but
Let's
fun
go.
for Myles Garrett. Last year, NFL record 23 sacks, leading to the Defensive Player of the Year award, his second time doing such.
Yeah.
5 consecutive seasons with 14 sacks or more. He has the most sacks per game on average in NFL history with .94, meaning he averages almost a sack a game throughout the entirety of his career. And why he's a Ram is because he has the worst career win rate at .412 among players in the 100 sack club. But why that is so notable is typically players who reach the 100 sack club are on winning teams.
Yes.
Meaning they have competent offenses and that their opponents are dropping back to pass. I can't get a sack if you're not dropping back to pass.
Yeah.
The fact that Myles Garrett is in the 100 sack club, constantly facing teams who are running out the clock in the fourth quarter, sometimes the entire second half, shows the trajectory he is on. And we used to wonder, man, how great would Myles Garrett be if he was on a team that was facing opponents that were passing for 4 quarters? Well, now we're going to find out because the Rams are going to be playing with a lead, and Myles Garrett is right now on a trajectory of it's impossible to even guess how many sacks he finishes his career with.
So we understand how he elevates the team immediately from an outside perspective, but you had a really cool spill the tea. So Brock, obviously, as we all know, if you're a fan of the show, and if you are, it's why you're listening, doesn't drink coffee, okay, until 1 o'clock. And so right before we spill the tea, and he gives us a little insight of something that we might not know or understand. And you talked about why adding Myles Garrett to this Rams defense is going to be even scarier, just besides the fact that he is the best at his position.
Yes, Chris Shula, the Rams defensive coordinator entering his 3rd year, he's all about creating pressure without blitzing. A lot of times you have to send a guy, but that means that's one less guy who is in coverage.
Yes.
So the fact that Chris Shula can get to your quarterback with Myles Garrett without sacrificing another DB is scary. So you can have 7 defenders back there in a zone coverage. The Rams are typically in zone. And knowing that the quarterback has the amount of time as if you were blitzing, you're essentially creating a blitz atmosphere, a blitz mindset, a blitz sense of pressure for a quarterback. But those wide receivers don't have the advantage of being in man coverage.
No.
It is going to give offensive coordinators a lot of sleepless nights.
Dude, it's going to be so awesome. You got to imagine everybody in the NFC, once that trade went down, was like, damn it.
You've got to be kidding me.
Damn it.
But on the flip side, everyone in the AFC is like, pop some champagne. He is gone. He can't hurt us anymore.
Yeah. So another thing that Myles Garrett to the Rams does is recruiting power. We had Cynthia Freeland on the show, NFL analytics expert, and we were asking her, what is the weak spot, if any, for the Rams? And it was interesting. She's like, you can't really say a weak spot. Her eye was like, I obviously want to watch the offensive line. But when we have talked about it, it's like, yeah, there really isn't a weak spot. Like maybe wide receiver 3 is something. But the other name that's being tossed around is Rams legend Aaron Donald, who has been retired. And, at first everyone was kind of flirting with the idea of I wouldn't say flirting. Within an hour of the news breaking of Myles Garrett being a Ram, immediately everyone was like, oh, Aaron Donald come out of retirement. Let's go. And you might have thought it was a joke at first, but when Les Snead came on 97.1 The Fan with Cody Decker and Derek Fisher on the morning show, this is what he had to say.
Right, or talked about it, right? Let's see if that fire's there. Because I can tell you this about Aaron. Now, hey, he's going to send out his workout videos. I don't think he's missed a day of working out in his life. I don't think he's missed it since he's retired. May not do 2 a days now, but the one thing I do know about him, he's one of those human beings that if he truly doesn't think he can be one of the best, he probably doesn't want to. It's an interesting personality trait, just kind of who he is at the core, which you always appreciate it. And that's probably why he left when he did. He was like, you know what, as he said, I'm full. But we'll see if he's gotten a little bit hungrier since then.
So he went on to talk about, you know what? Why don't you guys on the radio continue to mention and talk about Aaron Donald coming back? Because who knows? Maybe that would keep him up at night. Maybe that would have the wheels turning. He gave us a homework assignment, okay? And 97.1 The Fan understood the assignment. And you know what we did? We put up a billboard on the 405 freeway saying, hey, come back, Aaron Donald. You can do it.
If you live in Los Angeles and you consider yourselves a Rams fan, you have a duty and a responsibility to, if you see the Donald family out and about enjoying their afternoon,
dude,
don't walk up to them. Let them do their thing. Aaron Donald's still in shape. He can't kill you with his bare hands, so be respectful. But you have a duty. You have a duty to just walk by and say, Aaron, we would love to have you back, and then carry on with your day. It is any Angelino. If you want to call yourself an Angelino, that is your job from here on out. We can pressure him. He's spent his whole life pressuring quarterbacks. Ooh, it's our turn to pressure Aaron Donald.
That's fair.
Bring him back.
And this is not coming out of nowhere, okay? Pat McAfee talked about it on a show where he texted him, and he didn't dismiss the idea. He said, I'm for sure thinking about it. Jordan Schultz said he texted him, and he said, I'm for sure flirting with the idea. Hell of an opportunity with the Super Bowl and SoFi this year. If I can find the fire, it's a possibility. So that's what it keeps coming down to. That's what we heard Les Snead talk about, is that Aaron Donald is a unique breed in the sense where if he doesn't feel like he can come back and be at peak 110% form, he's not going to do it. But we also heard him say, he's working out every day. We know that Aaron Donald has an open door workout policy where I'm not sure if it extends past Rams Rams players, but you can come in and you can work out with me. He's working out every day, as Les said. It might not be double days, but he's definitely in shape. That is different from game shape, just being in a physical workout shape. So it's going to be interesting. And I'm curious where the meter is now. Because obviously before the Myles Garrett meter, it was like, absolutely not. You're never going to think about that. And we're slowly seeing the Aaron Donald meter move to he's flirting with the idea. So we're moving out of the red and slowly into the green.
How I see this playing out in my dream scenario that I hope becomes reality is Aaron Donald kicks it for OTAs, training camp, he's hanging around, and at some point during training camp, he calls up his private trainer or his personal D-line coach that he would work with in the offseason.
Yeah.
He says, find me a private field that paparazzi can't see us, and let's just hit the field and go through a workout and just see how I feel. Because like Les Snead said, Aaron Donald holds himself to a higher standard than anyone could ever hold him to. And it's not just a matter of seeing if that spark is still there during the good times. It's you need to make sure that spark is still there for, okay, well, what if that first game doesn't go the way that I think it goes?
Yeah.
Do I still have that spark? What if that first practice doesn't go the way that I think it goes? Does it still have that spark? Because it's easy on paper to say everything is going to be sunshine and rainbows and I'm going to get a sack every play and me and Myles Garrett are going to get 5 Super Bowls together.
Yeah.
But in reality, seeing if that spark is still there means if this is more difficult than I think it is, if I'm not performing at the level I once was immediately, am I still driven to show up to work the next day? And at some point, I feel he's going to hit the field, test it out, and after that workout, he has to decide, do I have it in me to get on that horse one last time?
So it's crazy because I don't think he doesn't have like the competitive drive because again, I was nowhere near at that level of an athlete, but as like a college athlete, I remember even like a couple
You're
going
to stop downplaying your accomplishments,
I'm not.
by the way.
Okay. So even a couple years after college, I would just be in like a group workout class and it would be like competition style. And I had to be like, Curry,
Easy.
take a deep breath. Okay. Yes, everything in life is a competition. Like I am one of the most competitive people out there. And like when I do something, I'm going to be the best at it. That's just always been my mentality and how I've succeeded in life and careers and everything that I've done. You're going to be the best you can possibly be. I had to literally like self-talk my competitor. I'd be like, Curry, these are like middle-aged men and women that are just coming here to get a good workout. You don't like bulldog mentality, pull it back. Like, you don't need to beat them up. Like, it's going to be okay. You also, like, it's okay to not finish first as you're doing a hill sprint, like, right now, okay? Don't hurt yourself. And it was just like, once you have that competitive mindset, and you've had that your entire life, because you have to remember, like, this is something, like, he had been doing before retiring a couple years ago since he was a kid.
Right.
And then you turn that off. So what is that going to look like? For the first time in his life, he completely turned it off to try to turn it back on.
I would say with a guy like Aaron Donald, it's never completely turned off, or it's turned off, but it's still plugged in. You know, like I think
it's turned down.
Yeah, like you look at Tom Brady and how he approaches broadcasting. He wants to be the best at it. When Kobe Bryant retired and went to make documentaries and shows on,
he won an Academy Award.
He wanted to be the best at it. I think when you talk about people who are of that caliber of success, look at Magic Johnson in his business ventures. Like, he wants to be the best at it. Like, I don't think it ever turns off. And again, if it is turned off, it's still plugged in. And so it'll be easy for Aaron Donald to tap back into that.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of, can he reach his own expectation? He can reach Les Snead and Sean McVay's expectation.
Oh, for sure.
It's can he prove it to himself that he can be who he once was?
Yeah. Just do it.
I'm excited just thinking about it.
Just do it, Aaron Donald. Can you imagine?
Peer pressure this
man.
Can
you imagine like how feared that defense would be? This has been a fun one, you guys. You're listening to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan. We're going to take one more break here, but when we come back, D-Mac and Reiter, a little crosstalk coming up next. What's up, LA? Welcome back to Brock and Alex on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. I'm Alex Curry here with Brock Vereen. Thank you for spending your midday in LA with us, whether you're listening on the radio, the Odyssey app, the iHeart app. We appreciate you tuning in. And if you're watching live on YouTube, Twitter, or Twitch, you can see that we are a full house now. We got D-Mac and Reiter at the table, guys. Coming in hot.
Coming hot because it's so cold in here. I love it.
You're welcome. Okay.
I like it cold.
This has been a fun topic of debate because Brock and I, we're the midday show. So we crosstalk with the morning show and the afternoon show. Both shows have come in like, oh my God, why is it so cold? I was like, well, because I put it down to 55 yesterday.
I like it.
Oh, so you put it down even more?
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Icebox, baby.
Can't go up. Sorry, man.
Icebox, baby.
One way street.
But I am also informing everybody, like, you have the power to walk over to that little box right there and change your own temperature in this room.
I can hear my dad like, don't touch it.
Yeah.
My mom, don't touch that thing.
See, thankfully, my husband and I are on the same page, and we're like as cold as possible year round. It's a beautiful
full-blown
thing.
Hoth and Empire Strikes Back.
Yeah.
I got it.
No, absolutely not. Okay, so the last 2 days, you guys, we have done a fun game here, right? 2 truths and a lie. But there is one person who hasn't done this yet. So it's time for Brock.
Sorry, I thought we were playing.
Yeah, you're right. It's time for Brock's 2 truths and a lie. We're all ready for you, Brock.
Here we go.
Okay.
Worked really hard on this.
Okay.
So, first, I've been to 5 Super Bowls. Second, I have been to Area 51. Third,
That's a great one.
I've been bit by a dolphin before.
Wow.
Okay. The second and third could be connected.
And I feel like... Oh, wow.
Yeah. So when you say you've been to Area 51, you've been past the lines, or you've just been to Area 51?
I think that's it.
I am not following up on anything.
I think that the first one is intentionally supposed to be misleading because you played in the NFL and you're a football player, so you want us to kind of make it seem... Like, I think, I kind of know my guess.
Well, and his brother has won a Super Bowl.
And his brother's won a Super Bowl, too.
So you've definitely, how many Super Bowls has your brother been in and played in?
That one I'll answer because it's searchable. He played and won one.
Okay.
I'm looking for bite
You
works.
have not been to Area 51. Final answer.
I'm going to say you've not been bit by a dolphin.
I'm going to go with you have not been to 5 Super Bowls.
Oh, we each picked one.
I'm always winning, baby. I stay winning.
He sees through me, man. Something
winning.
about being on this side of the table.
Did you do
He sees
swimming?
through me.
Did you do swimming with the dolphins?
Yeah, I was in the
Okay,
Bahamas.
'cause I've done
at,
that too.
One of the hotels, but the whole thing there is swimming with dolphins. And I'm sitting there floating, and what they do is they train the dolphins. Once they see your feet stacked, so like you're floating and you take your right foot and you put it over your left, that's their cue to put their nose right at your heel and they push you. And it's like a Shamu thing.
The dolphin
and you like
pushes you?
Yeah, and
They're so smart.
They're really strong and they're really
They're
smart.
so smart.
So we're sitting there floating, and I'm with my ex-girlfriend at the time. No, current girlfriend at the time, ex-girlfriend now. And I'm sitting there floating,
Are you sure?
And she's like, "Are you all right?" Sorry.
Don't do that.
And she's like, "Are you all right?" I was like, "I think the dolphin just bit me." And then I looked to the lady and I'm like, "Hey, I think the dolphin just bit me." She's like, "No, it's fine. Like sometimes." I was like, "No, ma'am, the dolphin bit me." And then it did it again. And I was like, "Ma'am, I'm getting out of the water.
Were
like,
you playing?
I don't think this dolphin likes me." No, they just circle you until you cross your feet, and she's showing us what to do.
Yeah.
I hadn't crossed my feet yet, and it just bit me. Like one was a nibble, and the second one was like a, "Hey, you're doing something I don't like," and it just bit me on the foot.
Dude,
The dolphin was
were
like,
you
"Hurry
playing?
up,
Is it
dude."
during your
Dude,
playing
that's
career?
wild.
Yeah, it was actually.
Yeah, that's scary.
How funny would
Was it
that
painful?
be?
Was
To
there-
be on
Yeah.
IR.
Yeah.
IR, bit by a dolphin.
I thought I thought you got bit by Tyreek Hill or something. You meant an animal. I thought like
Are
a
we
football.
back?
Wait, if we're going to go there,
I was gonna say
you're not going to make the Puka Nakua joke? I mean, allegedly, I mean...
That might come back. That might come back to bite me though, because I do stuff with the Rams, whatnot. But
Can we talk Area 51? Because I'm
Yeah,
so
I need to
into
know about
aliens.
Dude, same.
So
I've seen
for
UFO.
the Super Bowl that was in Vegas, that was 3 years ago, I think. I was working with CBS, and they sent me to do this feature on Hiko, Nevada, which is the town that is closest to Area 51. Area 51 is obviously its own thing.
Yeah.
And they didn't necessarily give us access. We kind of just went and hoped that the CBS brand would carry us.
Like, they'll shoot you on site.
It did not carry us.
It says that. It says they will
so,
shoot your plane down if you fly over the no-fly zone. They will shoot you on site if you go past the line.
Like
it is a
dolphin.
zero.
They'll just get at
I will tell you this, though. I will tell you this, and if I don't show up here tomorrow, it's because they got me. There is not
the black
alien
SUVs
research.
are rolling up right now.
Yeah.
They're gonna be waiting for you.
There is not alien research at Area 51. It is a testing ground for new technologies for planes. So the locals see crazy things in the sky because they look. Because they literally are crazy and They are UFOs because they are identified because they're working on planes that don't technically exist yet. So sorry to disappoint, but maybe that's what they want me to say. Who knows?
Unidentified aerial.
Yeah, it's UAPs.
Projectiles. Yeah,
it's UAPs now because you guys, they're not flying; they live in the ocean, and that is what we are learning: is that they have been in the ocean.
I have a theory.
There is, you guys. If you have watched,
yes,
these are government documents. These are from NASA. Like, you guys, these are like the most respected organizations. Like, the fact that people still don't believe it just proves like how messed up our news and everything is right now, where it's like, no, these are facts from like the most legitimate people.
It would be a massive.
I'm with you.
Have you not
what's
seen
your theory, Bill?
The Age of Disclosure?
I think that there's Steve the Underwater Aqua King is what I call him. Like, there's a whole civilization down there.
That's
Do you have any idea what he's
talking intelligent?
I haven't been on this one. I'm big on theories, but explain.
Steve the Aqua King?
Yeah.
Well, what I named them. Steve the Underwater Aqua King, because we don't.
I was thinking Scuba Steve's right there for a second.
We've spent so much time looking for intelligent life out there. Maybe it's not in the stars, but under the water.
It is.
And there's an intelligent civilization that is technologically decided to come up and see what's shaking.
Have you not watched The Age of Disclosure yet?
No, I have not.
Watch it. It's a documentary. And it's like, it is government officials.
You are intense right now. I like it.
I am so intense, you guys. It just frustrates me, like, that we are, you guys. Okay, I don't
There's
need
something
to,
out there.
So
that'd be a massive waste of space.
I do agree with the idea, and we actually talked about this with the morning show that dinosaurs didn't go extinct; they just went underwater.
He doesn't believe in dinosaurs.
What?
I
forget everything I was just saying.
Have you not been to the La Brea Tar Pits right across the street?
The La Brea Tar Pits are real.
We are across the street from the Tar Pits, and you don't believe it.
I would need a full hour.
Liar every time he drives by.
I would need a full hour. I've been at the La Brea Tar Pits a million times. First of all, the perception and basically how Jurassic Park has laid out at dinosaurs in the current age is very different than things that were discovered. All those things we see in the Smithsonian are completely recreated and built. I mean, even the ones they claim are ones that were discovered.
So to his point, you only need...
Give me... okay, how much time do we have on this? I don't want to start something I can't finish.
You know how in order for a chicken to be free range, it only needs to be outside of its cage for like 5 minutes a day or something?
Okay.
In order for you to display something that is dinosaur fossils, I believe you only need like 0.1% actual bone. The rest can be fake. So to his point, and I'm not agreeing with you, so I don't like that you're nodding your head.
Sounds like you are agree with him.
I feel like
you're supporting my thesis here.
He actually does have an angle with the museum thing, but I do believe in dinosaurs. They just went underwater.
That's insane. I want you to watch The Age of Disclosure.
Okay, I will.
Bill, please.
I'm into it. I'm also just going back
it's a documentary.
to dolphins biting your co-host.
Did you know humans existed at the same time as pterodactyls?
That was another.
I heard that today on your show.
Yeah.
Did you look it up?
I was going to Google it, but I almost drove into somebody's car. So I stopped doing that.
Which is why we also told people, if you're driving by the super cool 97.1 The Fan billboard that we put up on the 405, trying to convince Aaron Donald to come back, don't take a photo while you're driving, but if you're in the passenger seat, do it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, no, don't do that. You guys got bit by a dolphin. All right, don't go anywhere. D-Mac and Reiter is coming up next.
What up, Los Angeles? We were going to make you guess the phone number, but we decided to give it to you because we want you to holler at us. He's Doug McCain. I'm Bill Reiter. It's D-Mac and Reiter. 855-97 LA Fan. 855-97 LA Fan. How can you be skeptical of aliens and not believe in dinosaurs?
I need a full show, too.
All right.
Jurassic Park is real. Dinosaurs in the Smithsonian, though, might not be.
Well, what is certain is that the laugh-off has gone extinct because of your performances. So we're just
Come on. No.
No?
It'll never stop.
Okay.
It'll never stop.
All right. We have a great show lined up for you, and we'd love to hear from you. And if you're streaming, you can also hit us up that way, the Fan LA on YouTube. Get in the comments. Give us your perspective. Give us your thoughts. Celebrate Shohei Ohtani. Easy for me to say. We want to hear from you. And again, text us, call us, 855-97 LA Fan. This station, 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports, has become the literal voice, the catalyst for trying to get Aaron Donald to return to the Rams. And so we'll get into not just our efforts as a station, but exactly what his return should look like. My partner, D-Mac, has come up with a recipe for success for what we hope is his return to a loaded Los Angeles Rams team. Of course, part of the reason that's possible, Myles Garrett is back in LA full-time, from being a guy that lives here in the offseason to actually playing here for the Rams after that trade. And I'm going to tell you, and we're going to chop up why Myles Garrett might already be more of a Los Angeles true athlete star already, without a snap, than LeBron James after years and years of being a Laker. We'll talk about that incredible Game 1. D-Mac is on pace for his prediction for the Knicks to win that series, for it to come true. We have an NFL report. We'll preview the Dodgers game. Lots and lots of stuff. My God, dude. Shohei Ohtani, unbelievable. I don't even know how. It feels like every single time we come on the show to talk about an Ohtani game, especially when he pitches, he does something that surpasses what he did last time, and we're running out of superlatives and ways to properly praise not just the best baseball player of all time, a guy that, I don't know, maybe the best athlete we've seen, and we'll hit that later too, in my lifetime, in your lifetime. Maybe.
Where's the power? Just that 3 singles. Where's the slug last night, Shohei?
Get on him.
Come on now. No, honestly,
Roberts let him down.
You're absolutely right. I mean, first thought is last night's another example why Shohei Ohtani is not only the best player in baseball, but is going to go down as the best player to ever play the sport, and is going to be in the conversation for best athlete to ever play professional sports. We saw that again yesterday, and you're right. It's the crazy. I think you bring up a really good point, because we've gotten to the point with Shohei Ohtani where it's not about the numbers, even though the numbers are incredible. It's not about what you see on a game-to-game basis. He's the rare phenomenon where his dominance isn't measured just in stats, but in disbelief, right?
Even his teammates. All right, so here are some of the numbers. 0.74 earned run average, which is 5 earned runs in 61 innings. He has the lowest ERA through the first 10 starts of a season in the live ball era after Jacob deGrom and Juan Marichal, whose name I just butchered. He is hitting .301. His OPS is third in the National League at .941. He has 6 stolen bases. His Fangraphs WAR, I don't know, is that one that you rely on? I think it's really good.
My main one.
Okay, is on track to be plus 15.4, the best of all time. He has the highest on-base percentage, 420, in the National League. And so when guys like Will Smith, after the Dodgers 7-0 win, after the 6 innings pitched by Shohei, in which he gave up no runs and only 2 hits and struck out 6 and only walked 1, after the 3-for-4 day with the 3 singles, after he was on base what felt like 1 billion times, it doesn't feel like hyperbole or just rolling your eyes and saying your teammate's great when a Will Smith says this about Shohei Ohtani. But he paused because he's
the best player that's ever, walked this earth. It's fun to see him each and every day, going out there competing, getting him 6 scoreless innings, getting on base a bunch, doing that all the time. It's really cool.
I mean, I don't. Look, Kyle Tucker had a good game. That was nice to see. Alex Freeland's still swinging a good bat since he was recalled from AAA. There's a lot. 7-0 win. There's a lot to like about that game against Arizona. I did the thing I told you I was going to do. I put the Dodgers on the big screen and was sort of. I'm going to be honest because I don't want to lie here on DMAC and Reiter on 97.1 The Fan. I wasn't really that focused on the NBA game last night because I was so mesmerized by Shohei Ohtani. I couldn't look away.
And that shows the power of Shohei Ohtani. And the biggest takeaway for me after that game was not about Shohei Ohtani, the performance, because we've seen him do things like this. We've seen the World Series him do things even bigger than this. Yes, yesterday it was incredible. The fact that he ends up reaching base more than he allowed runners on base against the Diamondbacks. I mean, just doing something like that is absolutely incredible. You mentioned the ERA down to .74. That's the best among all starting pitchers with at least 60 innings. It's one of the best starts we've seen. Only guys like Jacob deGrom have had better starts through 10. It's comical. It looks superhero. But to me, my biggest takeaway was that as great as Shohei Ohtani is, one employee is not bigger than the whole company.
Oh my God, are you going to go here already?
I'm going to go right here. And the
I was
fact
so pissed off.
That was the perfect opportunity to squeeze in another inning, right? Because you look at right now, he's 1 inning shy of qualifying for the leaderboards. And last night, Dave Roberts and the Dodgers, they proved why they are the strongest organization in all of professional sports. Where last night...
You mispronounced, mistaken.
It was the strength. If Shohei Ohtani was an angel, if Shohei Ohtani was LeBron on the Cleveland Cavaliers, if Shohei Ohtani was on the Lakers, right, in a different sport, he would have gotten the grace to say, I'm going to go out there, I'm going to throw 100 pitches, get another inning so I can help my individual.
The fact he was pulled after 6 innings and 89 pitches.
So he's pulled after 89 pitches. The Dodgers had gotten some more runs with Alex Freeland. They have go 7-0, and that's what Dave Roberts said after the game. The reason why he took him out of the game was because of the lead. Well, guess what? If you're pursuing a Cy Young and you want to keep pace with guys like Christopher Sanchez and Paul Skeens and Jacob Mizorowski,
that's why it's a mistake.
He needed to be out there.
Exactly.
It was the right decision.
No, it's not the right decision. Let the guy wants a Cy Young award. You're the one that has told us, because you are the preeminent Dodgers expert out there for my money. DMAC and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. You've told me Shohei wants this. You've told us that you think Shohei believes he can do this. So what is happening is Dave Roberts is saying to Shohei Ohtani, and Dave Roberts is amazing, but he's saying, thank you for your service. We love you and appreciate you, but this dream you have to do this other thing that people have said you can't do in a career where you prove everyone wrong, actually, I'm right on this, and you're wrong, and I'm shutting the door. I know you're doing this because I started blowing up all of your phones with a lot of caps and swearsies.
And gifts.
I did do
Fight Club gifts.
I mean, give me a break, dude. You can't. 89 pitches. He pitches. It's a 6-man rotation. He pitches once a week. He pitches on Wednesdays.
What's today's date, Bill? Can you win the Cy Young on June 3rd or June 4th?
You can lose it if you don't get enough. If you don't qualify,
you can also lose the World Series if Shohei Ohtani's not on your roster.
Same
or
thing
if
when
he
he
doesn't
drinks
have
hot coffee or walks across the street or gets in an airplane. I mean, there's risk in the world.
Look,
he wasn't at 102 pitches.
I'm not saying he was,
gosh,
but
bro.
What my point is that I'm glad that the organization, Dave Roberts, the powers that be are saving Shohei from Shohei in these situations.
I need you to save Shohei from them. This was the empty the tank game. Remember? Oh, we're not going to start him in the lineup on Thursday because we're so smart. And I love the Dodgers and they are smart. But what was empty the tank how? Empty the tank of arrogance? Empty the tank of it's not arrogance. It's overly cautious. What about the tank? Why is the tank half empty? Why is the tank half empty?
You can't have your battery at 5% in October. He's making sure
it's
that
89
battery.
Pitches.
You're right.
Empty the tank.
So that goes to my point. What have I said for the last 3 weeks? Did I not say
that your team, Dave Roberts, no matter what he does, and dreams should die?
No, I said that this is how they were going to manage Shohei Ohtani, who also
and I told you it's wrong.
You think it's
wrong. I know it's wrong.
But you'll realize it's right when you are Bill Reiter at the championship parade saying, go Dodgers, 3-peat.
Yeah.
When they 3-peat because Shohei Ohtani still has enough left in the tank, when Shohei Ohtani...
Yeah, it's the tank week. It's the he misspoke. It's not the empty the tank game. It's the empty the tank summer. We'll do it slowly. Dave Roberts is the one that said it was empty the tank time.
This is why the
It's
Dodgers.
infuriating.
This is why the Dodgers are the best organization in professional sports, because someone as great as Shohei Ohtani, who, mind
This isn't
you,
why. It's just they
oh,
are.
there's a big reason why though.
No.
There's a big reason why, because Shohei Ohtani is someone that should go out there potentially for another inning and add to his Cy Young resume can be taken out of the start.
You're internally so angry you can't talk either.
Hey, but here's the thing though. He's already on pace for 13.6 WAR. The only season since 1920 that's topped that is 1923. That was Babe Ruth. He did it.
Heard of that guy.
Had a 14.1 WAR. Yep. He doesn't need the Cy Young.
He wants it.
He wants it, but he doesn't need it.
I don't need the extra glass of wine I'm going to have tonight with my wife at dinner, but I'm going to take it. Like, sometimes you can chase the thing. You can have the thing you don't need, but you want. By the way, if Shohei Ohtani, D-Mac and Reiter 97 won the fan, if Shohei Ohtani came out and had said through his interpreter or to you or to anyone, look, I don't want to chase the Cy Young Award. I want to help my team. That's not what I'm about. When it's my turn to pitch, I'm going to pitch, but we're not going to emphasize any of this. I would be frustrated and put out and reluctant and selfishly angry, but say, okay, that's what Ohtani wants. I will push back just gently on you in this one way. Everything you've said is 100% accurate and something that can't be argued if it's any player other than Shohei Ohtani. I would just say he has made a career of proving very smart baseball people wrong by doing the things that they say he can't do. He says he can do it and wants to do it. They should let him do it.
I disagree.
I know you do.
Wholeheartedly. But I also will say that this impresses me that the Dodgers have that leverage. They have that gravity as an organization to know that you have to be smart about how you manage Shohei Ohtani. Here's the thing, too. If maybe the offense was down, right, which it's not. I mean, he's been the best hitter in baseball since mid-May. He's leading essentially every single category. He's back to having that MVP bat. If the offense was down and it looked like he was going to hit 25 or 30 home runs and hit 200, something like that, then I would say, fine, go crazy, win your Cy Young this year. But guess what? You picked a year to try to win the Cy Young when you got a lot of very talented pitchers that are ahead of you right now. And
wait, so don't chase it because there's other guys playing well?
No, I'm saying
he's got a .744 ERA.
I'm saying don't. He's got a .74 ERA, but there's. But
he's not a 3.30, and it's like it's an impossible dream.
This is not discrediting Shohei Ohtani at all. I think what we are seeing right now is something that goes beyond sports. Right, we're seeing someone that is doing something at a genius level. This is Einstein, the theory of relativity. This is
not
all-time stuff.
Not if you take the chalk out of his hand, and say no more equations.
But that's not that though.
I think it is.
Because here's the thing. You can make the case right now. So to get to my point, though, about why it's different because he's hitting, it is because of the fact that now you can make the case. Now it's a slam dunk that he's going to have the MVP. I think you should add an E to the end of MVP.
He's always going to have the MVP.
Most valuable player ever. Right? So he's going to go down as the most valuable player ever. This is going to go down as the best season ever.
That doesn't exist.
It could.
You can give him any McCaney award you want. I want him to win the actual Cy Young Award. What do we? By the way, even Dave Roberts knows. Even D-Mac and Reiter 97 won the fan. Even Dave Roberts knows how badly Shohei wants it. You know how sometimes people tell them themselves, they don't even realize it? After that gem, Dave Roberts, talking about how great Ohtani was in the scrum with reporters, let it slip. I think, we'll let you all listen for yourselves here in Southern California, let it slip that Ohtani is very much focused, for the reasons we're discussing, very much focused on the pitching part of his season.
He's really being very selfish with base runners, trying to give up runs. I think a lot of starting pitchers, you feel your way into the game and you give up a couple early, then you bear down. But I've noticed with Shohei, every run is a premium, and he's literally trying to throw a shutout every single time he goes out there, where I don't know if every starter has that mindset.
D-Mac, by your logic, with the Dodgers having a big lead, Shohei being selfish about runners is actually detrimental to the cause of this Dodgers winning a World Series. If Shohei wants to try to push for a shutout, even when the offense has things in control, they should let it. And 12 pitches is not going to ruin the season for the Dodgers. I mean, give me a break, dude.
So here's the thing. I look at it this way. You don't want to sprint the first mile of a marathon. And baseball's a marathon where we're in uncharted waters. Shohei Ohtani has never pitched and hit from start to finish in a season, plus played in the playoffs in the history of his career, because he was with the Angels and there was 6 fans watching. Now the whole world's watching. Now a whole city's watching. And I guarantee you this.
Taken out with 89 pitches.
I mean, look, could he theoretically have gone out there? He could have, for sure. There's no doubt about it. And if it's a 6-man rotation, you want to get as many innings and pitches out of a guy like Shohei as possible, but you can't do it at the risk of wearing him down. Yes.
We're so soft.
Okay, but here's the thing.
89 pitches, dude.
Call me soft as Charmin, but I'll be soft as Charmin wearing a World Series ring and three-peating and doing something the Dodgers might never have a chance to do.
Going out there and throwing another inning or another third of an inning or getting a few more outs is not going to cost the Dodgers a chance at a World Series. But I will
say that now.
I will say this.
Pitching injuries.
If
it happens. He's a 2 Tommy John guy.
If you think one more inning after 89 pitches is going to cost the Dodgers a World Series, then he just shouldn't pitch. I mean, how fragile do we think this guy is?
It's not that they think he's
the greatest player of all time, not the greatest, vase of all time. If he can go out there and play he can play sports. He can sports with a sports ball.
And he did that, certainly, right? I mean, he had 3 hits and he reached base 5 times.
He stole a base. He steals bases. Why are we letting him steal bases then?
So I understand your argument, right? You want to see greatness. You want to see someone win the Cy Young.
Selfish.
If the Cy Young voting ended today, would Shohei win it? No. Would it be Christopher Sanchez?
No, I'll tell you. No, I'm going to answer your question. He can't win it because Dave Roberts keeps taking him out of games with 89 pitches because he doesn't qualify. He hasn't. No, the answer is no. He has. I know you're going to make the argument someone else would win it. I'm going to tell you he's not even allowed to win it because of Dave Roberts, which is hence my.
Was it Dave Roberts that made him be efficient a couple starts ago?
Was it Dave Roberts that made Shohei Ohtani dream of a Cy Young award and slam the door in his face? The answer is yes. Well, so far.
Well, my main point is, and I agree. Look, I actually think. Look, I feel you. Like
do you?
When you text
me,
and
you're
I'm his biggest fan. I'm his biggest fan. I really truly am. I mean, no one loves Shohei more than me. But I would say that's why last night was perfect because we saw, what did we see in May 12th? He was hitting 233, right? And the offense wasn't there. Since then, he has multiple hits in 11 of his last 19 games. His season average is 301. The thing about Shohei and what makes him the best player in the history of the sport is that when he plays, I mean, it's not a competition, right? It's these mythology, it's history unfolding in real time. He's that rare phenomenon where we're seeing a Hall of Fame hitter and a Hall of Fame pitcher. He's a Cy Young award-winning pitcher level, MVP award level bat, and the baseball guy just forgot to separate them at the last second, right? He's that good, but the difference is we can give him the best player ever, which he's going to have. Jordan and LeBron, you can enjoy your cute little GOAT debate because Shohei's going to go down as the GOAT because he pitches and hits.
This is the thing that he wants.
But point is the bat has gone up. The Dodgers have won 16 of the last 20 games because his bat has been back. That is what leads to winning more.
This is Dave Roberts and the Dodgers. Look, the smartest people on earth aren't always right. The best people you know are not infallible. The favorite best friends you always wish you had and you only met 6 weeks ago sometimes get the most important things at you. Wrong. I think the Dodgers are amazing, but they are putting their process that has been the key to their success above Shohei's ability to win a Cy Young award. And the reason it frustrates the holy hell out of me here on DMAC and Reiter on 97.1 The Fan is because the process is right, but Shohei is the exception to every rule. We call him a unicorn because he's one of a kind. He is the guy that, and by the way, I'm not even arguing that he should go out and pitch 120 pitches to qualify. It's an opportunity for a guy who doesn't pitch on the normal day's rest as most pitchers in baseball at 89 pitches to go out there and get another inning or two. Why not? He's not fragile. He's literally the most dynamic athlete probably on the face of the planet today.
Look, you don't wear your seatbelt because you think you're going to crash. You wear your seatbelt in case you crash, right? You don't put them out there in case something happens. Because if it does, guess what?
Your argument's just never get in a car.
No, it's not.
I'm saying
get in that car, but don't look. I'm in the car. I'm driving, but I know when it's time to go home.
You're making Shohei walk home.
Nothing good happens after 10:30.
Hey, can you drop me off at my house, D-Mac? No, Shohei, I can't. You got to walk the rest of the way. Something could happen.
But okay, you
Come on.
Okay, but Bill, you didn't respond to one of my points though. At least give me this. Okay. At least give me this. And I know I'm right, but at least give me when they win.
I see doubt.
When they win.
I actually know you love Shohei because
But yes or no?
No, I'm not gonna. I mean, it doesn't matter.
The Dodgers are a strong organization. As great as he is, employee of the month, employee of the decade, employee of the century.
Who do you trust more? Shohei or Dave Roberts?
I trust in a collaboration between multiple parties.
More? Okay, you're not going to answer. That's fine. I'll answer. I trust Shohei more.
And I trust Dave Roberts to keep players out of harm's way and make the right decisions that lead to the World Series. You have to look at every decision through the lens of winning a championship. This is a franchise that is in the midst of their biggest dynasty, possibly their only chance to win 3 straight titles in their franchise's history, and Shohei Ohtani is the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth reason why they're probably going to get there. And you have to consider the long-term effects. You can't win a Cy Young on June 3rd. And 2, on top of everything else, I think that there has to be at least some understanding about the race and where that race is going and where Shohei Ohtani fits into that. He's the best player ever. We know that.
But that's not what we're talking about.
We are.
Just because Jordan at one point was the best player ever didn't mean he shouldn't have gone for another championship. Who cares? Great, he's the best player ever. I got that. I want him to win a Cy Young Award. By the way, the Dodgers have been wrong on him before. I would imagine, had the Dodgers been unequivocal in their you can hit and pitch when he first came to the majors, he would have been a Dodger, not an Angel. One of the great ironies of the Angels is they're so incompetent that they were able to land Shohei Ohtani because the idea of promising a great player you can do both was stupid at the time. My point is, it turns out the rules don't apply to him. The rules of physics don't apply to him. You and I should tell our kids not to play on the roof. That's not a good idea. Superman's kid's allowed to because he can fly. Shohei can fly. Stop treating him like he's immortal. A mere person. He's not. I just think he's something unique. And I know you're pushing my buttons because I was so mad in the chat yesterday. And you're like, good point, Bill. Those are good points. Then you ambushed me with my emotional anger and issues with Dave Roberts.
So I sent Bill a picture. This is how I view Shohei Ohtani. And it was a picture of Shohei's dad and Shohei as like a 2-year-old. And then I said, Bill, this is how you view Shohei Ohtani. And it was some AI-generated Superman picture of Shohei Ohtani. And I agree. I love...
Can I give you the gift I want to send you back, but you're better at technology? The way you view Shohei Ohtani, and it's a picture of a vase, and the way that I view Shohei Ohtani, and it's a picture of Shohei Ohtani. I believe in him. You don't. That's fine.
If I view him as a vase that has these awesome flowers in here that blooms another championship. I mean,
you think he's as someone said in the chat, Mr. Glass. Samuel Jackson.
There's no.
I broke my whole body because someone looked at me the wrong way.
So let me get this straight. If I'm wrong, so everyone, if I'm wrong, which
yes, you are.
If I'm wrong, which I'm not,
I'm there.
If I'm wrong.
Correct.
Then you're saying the organization that, I don't know,
checks
notes, won the last 2 World Series titles that has been the best dynasty.
They're wrong.
So
they can't make mistakes. Having won 2 World Series are now infallible.
I'm not saying they're beyond reproach.
Do they have lottery numbers they give out then? Because I could use some extra cash.
They have been right a lot more than they've been wrong.
Yeah, that's true.
And that
not
right,
this time.
They have been the ultimate right.
It's like my wife. She's listening. She's right. This isn't true even. But she's right a lot of the time, but not all the time. The Dodgers are amazing. I love them too. They're wrong here because Ohtani wants to do it. And he wants to chase it.
And I think they're right here in that they're thinking about what's best for the name on the front, not the name on the back. And the name on the front is the Dodgers. I would love to have him win a Cy Young.
No, you wouldn't.
Why wouldn't I?
You would, because that'll cost the World Series.
I'm not saying that, but I think that some people...
Hi, it's me. It's Commissioner Manfred. Good news, bad news. You won the Cy Young. However, we are taking retroactively your World Series away because that's the rule.
The truth of the matter is...
The DMAC came out, and that's one that's in the fine print.
Hey, the truth of the matter is that trying to go for broke on a Cy Young that he might not win is going to... Either it's significant or less, it would reduce the chances and increase the chances of an injury and some burnout. So I will definitely... I can't wait to give you your Shohei Ohtani finishes 3rd in the Cy Young hat or shirt when I'll see Shohei wearing his World Series championship hat and shirt, and he'll be on display. He might not win the Cy Young, but he's going to win the World Series MVP and the unanimous MVP again.
Okay, he's going to win the MVP and water is wet. Like, that's
MVP,
cool. Like,
MVP.
What is that? By the way, Robert Wallace 490 does agree with you in the chat. We want to hear from you. This is our first fight. And I feel
this is not our first fight.
No, because it's the first one where you've made some good points, though. So, I just feel like
Aaron Rodgers.
Okay, all right. You want Robert? Dude, okay. Robert Wallace, I can't. On this, I respect your opinion. I think you're wrong. On Aaron, okay. Robert Wallace 490. I can see the points, but it's all about October, not a game in June with a 7-0 lead and a 7-game lead. If the game was close, then he should stay in. We want you to weigh in. Are you team DMAC? Are you team Reiter? Are you team Dave Roberts? Are you team, I think, Ohtani? But maybe you just tell me that's wrong, too. It's fine. We want your perspective. Call us. Argue about Shohei Ohtani with us. 855-97-LA-FAN. 855-975-2326, or drop the comments in the stream at the Fan LA. 2 sports best friends continue to argue about the most important athlete on earth next here on DMAC and Reiter. Welcome back into the show. It's D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. We are arguing about Shohei. Doug, D-Mac, my partner, you like to make fun of me for saying don't do the show before the show. It's an expression, I say it, and you make fun of me, and you should. We were arguing during the break. We are continuing the argument we just had about whether or not you love Shohei Ohtani the right way or I do, whether you have his best interest at heart or I do. And one of our colleagues said, don't do the show basically during the break. So we're going to keep it rolling. And we have a lot of comments from people, and if you want to weigh in, D-Mac is very happy that Dave Roberts and the Dodgers pulled Shohei Ohtani after 6 scoreless innings yesterday, after 89 pitches, after another remarkably efficient outing. You think that is the right thing to do, and it shows Dodgers' excellence, leadership, intelligence, strength in the face of what Ohtani wants, and I think that it subtracts from the sum of all human joy, and it is incredibly stupid and ridiculous and I think it's obtuse and all kinds of things. And a lot of people want to weigh in. We got phone calls, we got comments.
Ooh.
You want to rock this?
All of it. Obtuse. Shawshank Redemption.
That's a great. Isn't that what did you say? Obtuse, sir. It means I know what it means. And he throws him in the hole.
Yep.
I want to throw Dave Roberts in there for just a while, just to make him come to his senses. All right. 855-97 LA fan. We are arguing about to what degree we think the Dodgers were right or wrong to take Ohtani out. I got fired up. Michael in Riverside, thank you for listening. How are you listening, and what is your take, my friend?
So I'm listening right over the YouTube comments, and honestly, like, I'm a little bit on the neutral party. Like, if Shohei wants the Cy Young, he's got to go longer in innings. You know, he's got to go longer. Like, the only reason why he's not in first place is because you see Sanchez, you see Miz going 7 innings every single game, but at the same time, he's doing both in 6 innings, but we also cannot risk him getting injured, because if he gets injured, it's the three-peat. So he's got to decide, is he going to do both? Because if he does both, it'll probably buy to the Cy Young. But if he doesn't do both on the same day, then maybe he can go a full 7 innings.
Yeah, that's Michael. Thanks for the call, man. Really appreciate you, and appreciate you watching, streaming on YouTube. Those of you doing that, you can get your comments in the section. You can call us like Michael in Riverside did, 855-97 LA fan. And we're going to get to all these comments and all these calls. And if you want to join the conversation, 855-97 LA fan, or on the stream on YouTube or X, the Fan LA. How is pitching 167 innings going to endanger the Dodgers season versus 161? How are 6 or 7 innings over the course of a year, 1 extra inning a week, really going to turn the Dodgers championship hopes from very possible to 0?
I mean, there's a lot of studies that really say that there's a correlation between pitching volume directly leading to injury risk. I don't think that you have to live that way. You're not going to live in fear.
Dropping the nebulous studies on me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Just want to make sure. And it's also too, though. It's not just the fact that you're keeping Shohei Ohtani out because of what he can and can't do on the mound. It's also going to preserve what he does at the plate. And the truth is, the last time that Shohei Ohtani went wire to wire back in 2022, where he hit over 30 home runs, but less than 40, less than 50, it's the same year that he pitched the most innings he has in a season at 166. So you're right. Look, this is Superman in baseball cleats. If there is one player that could defy the impossible, it is 100% Shohei Ohtani. But you're also putting him in the best position to have success in the regular season. You're also putting him in the best chance to have success in the postseason. Here's the thing. You always talk about, okay, you want it all, right? Sure, but what do you want more? What does Shohei want more? And yes, can you have them both? If there's one guy that can do it, it's Shohei. I get it. But
D-Mac and Reiter, 97 on the Fan. I'm going to push back on one thing you just said. And we can get to these comments whenever you want, but I want you to respond. You just said, you made the case, and I understand it, it's reasonable, that there is a documented history of Ohtani's offense regressing to a degree, right, but a real one, when he's pitching like he is now. And you've made the case on the show here on 97 on the Fan, D-Mac, that his offense is incredibly important and it could suffer. And his power numbers are down. But you also pointed out, and I did too, that his WAR, his Fangraphs WAR, is on pace for the greatest season since 1922. So it's whatever's the offense is costing him, whatever the pitching is costing him offensively and costing the Dodgers, is literally in the math. He's literally creating more win share than he otherwise would. Like it's working. Him pitching and hitting, even with the reduced power numbers, is working. Give me more of it.
What did Freddie Freeman, who I think has a lot of credibility, I think that what he says makes a lot of sense to me. I think I trust what Freddie Freeman, the World Series MVP, has to say. And he was asked the other day after he had a big game in the second game of the series, he was asked about the Dodgers winning and how they've won 8 of their last 10 games and 16 of the last 20, how the offense has started to score more runs and explode more than they had. And he said, Shohei Ohtani, the best player in the world, hitting, right?
Yeah, I'm not tracking the point.
So let me just be clear here that you have to preserve the bat, and the more he pitches, the higher the risk you lose the bat.
His WAR, the best version of wins against replacement. So F4,
F4 is a predictive one, right?
It is. Yeah, but he's currently at 5.9, which is it's a massive number.
Exactly. So he's on pace for 13.
He's projected, right.
0.6 B WAR, right? No one's denying that he's going to have the best season ever. I said that before the season.
But it's win share. It's not like, look at the stats and his contribution for victories for the Dodgers.
He pitches once out of every 6 days.
Right, so
right? He bats every day.
I don't want him to pitch every 2 days. I want him to pitch more than 41 pitches when Dave Roberts goes, he's so
41.
Fragile. Oh, I'm sorry, 89.
Okay,
89.
Sorry,
89.
You thought
89.
I wasn't to see Mr. Slickster over here acting like he's a reliever throwing 40.
I'm just saying, Dave Roberts care? That's enough pitches. All right, by the way, you want some comments?
I would love to comment.
There's a broad range of opinion. No Drinks Rob over on the chat. He wants a Cy Young. He already has 2 World Series and MVPs. Let him get what he wants. Done plenty for the Dodgers. At Speedster 2000, Ohtani needs to go longer in games in order to be in the Cy Young conversation. These are going to turn your direction. I didn't put these in here, by the way. Dillis Gomez. Thank God Reiter is not the manager of the Dodgers. He will run the whole team to the ground and become the Marlins. Yeah, that's right, dude. I mean, look, that's a great point. That if Shohei Ohtani had pitched one more inning, we would have woken up to the Marlins today. I actually had Marlins content ready. I was ready to go on the Marlins. Ready? Yeah, I was ready to go. I was ready to get on that. But I do really appreciate you listening, and you make good points, and D-Mac does too. But come on. All right, we got some more. AMW 0720. Nah, Team Bill. Let Ohtani do his bleeping thing. It doesn't say bleep, it says something else. Nando 390. I am Team Douglas McCain. You informal.
Government name.
Douglas.
What up, Nando?
And Final Boss 417. Team D-Mac. I mean, the Marlins, dude, you are too good at your job. You are too influential. You have too much sway for all the right reasons over Dodgers fans to let people think, to mislead them, to be the Pied Piper, directing the idea that we're going to become the Marlins if Ohtani pitches, one more inning.
Whoever said that was extreme. Okay,
funny though. I liked it.
I liked it. I
like the aggression.
We love extremes here. I'm here for it, and you did your thing. You absolutely cooked. Here's the thing. Okay, and I think that I don't want this to get lost in all of this.
Your apology?
The race that we're on. Look at this race, right?
Okay.
Christopher Sanchez, 3.6 F4, 86 in the third innings. He's pitched 25 innings more than Shohei Ohtani. Behind him.
Why is that? I haven't been able to follow the storyline. Why does he have more innings pitched than Shohei Ohtani?
Hey, how many hits does he have? How many home runs does he have?
Is his team season over? Are they the Marlins?
He doesn't hit.
Does he now pitch for the Marlins?
He does not hit.
No, I'm just asking. He went a bunch of innings.
I see, but
does he now pitch for the Marlins?
The reason why he's allowed to go 86 in the third innings is because he's not pitching in a 6-man rotation, and he does not hit, right? Shohei Ohtani does at the highest level.
I'm Googling Christopher Sanchez because I thought he was a Philly. Oh, he is. Okay. You
got Christopher Sanchez. You got Jacob Mizorowski. Mm-hmm. You have Paul Skeens. Those 3 pitchers in the National League are ahead of Shohei as far as WAR goes, right? So let me just say this. If this was a year, breathe, Bill. If this was a year where maybe those guys weren't putting up the years they had and Shohei was closer to where he is now, which is elite, right? I view this year in the National League like I view the 1994 Best Picture race, where you had Forrest Gump, in Pulp Fiction and The Shawshank Redemption and all those great movies. It's a very competitive category, a very competitive race, and because of that, are you going to push a guy to an award he might and probably won't win because he won't qualify?
It's a great question on D-Mac and Reiter at 97.1 The Fan. I want to answer it for you because I loved it. I am going to push the guy who has redefined the physics of baseball for himself and himself only, who has proven every doubter wrong, who has done things that were literally considered impossible by all of the smart baseball people, and he says, I can do it, yes, I'm going to push him to the place he says he should be pushed to. Can you tell me, because I'm not good at the internets, what is the earned run average of those fine gentlemen? Because I believe Shohei has a .74 ERA. Are they better than him? Is there earned run average? I'm just trying to think like if there's any measurables where Shohei might be ahead.
Well, if you're going to put it
I'm
at
just checking.
Minimum of 60 innings.
No. I don't want you to tell me what we don't get because of Dave Roberts. I want you to tell me what we do get because of Shohei Ohtani.
So Christopher Sanchez, 1.46 ERA.
That's bigger than .74.
A 1.65 ERA.
Okay, is that? I'm just trying to.
Now we're cherry picking stats here. We're cherry picking stats here.
You're doing innings pitched.
You're
giving me innings pitched and WAR. Okay.
I mean, if this was the NBA,
he can win it.
Guys,
he can. By the way, there's no guarantee. Jokes aside, D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. There's no guarantee the Dodgers can win the World Series. Will win the World Series. There's no guarantee that Shohei will win the Cy Young Award. Both can happen. And I believe in the power of both. And I don't think they have to be mutually exclusive. And that's just where we diverge.
That's fair. And look, I would love to view this as we're playing a video game. And if he gets injured, we can just reset and start the game over. And he's create a character in MLB The Show. I wish that.
Then stop letting him steal bases.
Did Shohei not get hurt in the 2024 World Series?
Do people get hurt?
Did he?
Yes. Do people get injured? Yes.
Was Shohei not gassed in Game 7?
Live your life through fear guy.
I'm not, but
sure?
like I said, if my daughter is going to go outside to get the mail, she's having her helmet on, okay?
Right.
And I'm hiring private security if she's going to have a lemonade stand.
I'm not helicopter parenting Shohei Ohtani.
And I'm really, for me, I am not helicopter parenting Shohei Ohtani as much as what's that? If this was a Dodgers team that was, I don't know, middle of the pack, or this is what they had to do, I would say sure. But this is a team that has a chance to do something incredibly special, and Shohei Ohtani is the biggest reason why. And sure, would in a perfect world both things be the case? But there's a lot of factors. Great competition, innings aren't really there, and you need him at the plate.
Final word on the matter for now from DMAC. If you want to add words to the matter, you can do that on the stream at the Fan LA. You can call us 855-97 LA Fan. Like you, we love this town, we love this team, we love Shohei Ohtani, and we all have differences of opinion on what that means in terms of how it should look, and we want to hear from you on that. So 855-97 LA Fan. More Shohei Ohtani passion and argument and consternation and analysis, as well as the Rooter hero of the day next on DMAC and Reiter. 97.1 The Fan. Thank you for hanging out. That was a fun hour radio. The new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. We have the Rooter Hero of the Day in just a moment. We're going to give the starting lineup. There's some interesting things, and we will get into this later in the show and throughout the show. Mookie Betts is leading off. Now you with me? Dave Roberts doesn't know what he's doing. Just kidding. He knows what he's doing. He's great. I'm just mad at the Shohei thing. Betts, Freeman, Paz at the 3 spot. Tucker in cleanup. Will Smith goes all the way to 5. Max Muncy, Mr. Ward, Mr. Rushing, and Alex Freeland. That's an interesting.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. I mean, Mookie at leadoff. The interesting thing would be if he starts to hit tonight, will you revisit that on days when Shohei does not have a spot in the lineup? Because we saw Mookie have some success at the cleanup spot last night. Better at bats. The swing decisions are better. I've got some stuff on Mookie that I think might like change my opinion on him just because his shortstop has been really, really good. I think it's time to recalibrate what it means for Mookie to have value to this team. But hopefully tonight sparks something because he's always been at his best in his career when he's the point guard. He went to Dave Roberts. He went to Andrew Freeman a couple years ago and said, hey, I want to be the point guard of this lineup. Let me be leadoff. I know that's where he feels most comfortable, but hopefully that sparks something in him that he can take down in the lineup when Shohei's back.
Love it. D-Mac and Reiter, we will get into that, and D-Mac will break down some of those numbers and some of those things throughout the show. And, of course, always we are your home for Dodgers pregame, 5 o'clock later in the show. I'm looking at Robo's pitching. Just real quick, I'm looking for if there's a Shohei not playing fragile in parentheses, but I don't see it. So I don't. Maybe they just didn't put it in there.
Spa day, baby. Spa day.
It is a spa day. It's time for the Rooter Hero of the Day nominations. Hero of the Day from Rooter Hero. Everybody needs a hero. RooterHero.com. Kick us off, my friend.
So the first one I'll go with is the Brazil soccer team that got baptized. The Brazil soccer team on their plane to the U.S. to begin the World Cup. There was a shot where they had hoses on both sides and apparently was holy water on the plane, and that's how big it is there. Apparently Neymar got injured there somehow. I'm not just playing, but
watching,
just kind of feeling on the side.
Fragile.
Yeah, very fragile. He is. Yeah, he was definitely
fragile.
Did I say fragile?
I liked it.
Fragile.
No, I think I say it wrong.
I think for me, it was kind of wild to think that, but also to me, it resonated just how important, how big, how significant the World Cup is around the world. That they're putting holy water on the plane.
Are you a guy that says buffet? Are you a buffet guy?
Buffet,
I say buffet too. I'm just checking.
Buffet. Everybody's eating.
Who says tomato? You know the old, you say tomato, I say tomato. I've never heard anyone say tomato.
Tomato, no.
No, I haven't heard it. I'm going to nominate.
You say have a catch or play catch?
So I say play catch, but my former program director, Mark Chernoff, who's a great guy, longtime Odyssey employee, retired now. His son is the GM of the Guardians. They have a catch. I've never heard that before. It's weird. It feels.
I have a cringe whenever I hear someone say that.
Have a catch.
Yeah. I don't know why. It just
I didn't know what they meant.
Yeah.
The first time he told me he goes, I had a catch with my son, and I didn't know, did you catch a flu or a cold? He's a great guy. I'm going to nominate all the people who want Shohei Ohtani to win a Cy Young Award and understand the justice behind that view. That's who I'm nominating. I can nominate whoever the hell I want.
I know your tricks. Saying they should be careful is not the same thing as not saying that you want to win a Cy Young for Shohei. You still want Shohei to win a Cy Young, but you want to do it at the right pace. But I get what you're saying, though. You're all in on a Cy Young.
Do you know the scene in The Aviator where the mom has Leo's character like in the bath and she's scrubbing him with soap? She's like, "You are not safe. You are not safe. You are not safe. You are not safe." That's why he has anxiety later. That's how I picture Dave Roberts. You are not safe. You are not safe. You are not safe. You are not safe. You are not safe.
I mean, you want to see an Office Space where he's overworked, right? Where's my stapler? Like you want that kind of thing. I don't want him overworked.
Why would he be that guy?
I don't want him to be overworked, right? I want him to be fresh and ready to go when the postseason rolls around.
I mean, look, he's not. Don't turn him into Howard Hughes. Is all I'm saying. Okay.
All right, so my next one?
Yeah.
I feel really weird. I feel really gross. I feel like I might need to wash my mouth out with soap after saying this, but I'm giving Jackson Merrill the hero of the day because he broke up Christopher Sanchez's.
Why do you care?
Because
you want Shohei to
Well, because I care. Because one, I want Oral Hershiser to pop champagne.
Okay.
I want Oral Hershiser to pop champagne, but also, yes, I do want Shohei Ohtani. He was my preseason Cy Young picks. This helps.
Stop it. You don't. If that's true, you don't get to claim it anymore.
Win it the right way.
You know what? You don't get to claim it anymore.
Claiming it.
Yeah, I guess you do get to claim it. I'm so flabbergasted by I'm so angry about the whole Shohei thing that I'm actually like kind of at a loss for another person. You can go next.
Okay, so I'll go. Poona Ford, okay. Rams defensive lineman. He had to give up his number 95 for Myles Garrett, and he handled it very well. He did a hilarious tweet emoji where there was a funny video of some guy ripping the shirt off someone, and they were saying, "This is Myles Garrett to Poona Ford," and he did a scary emoji face. So handled it well. I think it's really cool. He probably got a bag. I'm sure he got some good money from it. So give Poona Ford some love because he's going to be a big part of that Rams defensive line as well.
I know we're almost out of time. I will give Jalen Brunson a nomination, national story, but I mean that guy basically single-handedly helped spark the comeback in game one of the finals, and he had, is it 13 fourth quarter points? I mean, it was unbelievable.
He was incredible. And
they should sit him in the next game though, because they could lose the whole thing if he gets hurt. You know what I'm saying? Like they should sit him.
Sit him.
Mike Brown should sit him in game 2 because if he gets hurt, they could lose the whole thing.
Or did
you know what I'm saying?
Or did they limit his minutes at time during the regular season, and that's why he's able to come through in the fourth quarter like he did? Go Knicks, go! Go New York, go New York, go! Knicks in 6.
Okay.
That's your boy, though, Jalen Brunson.
I do love Jalen Brunson, but I just think he should sit games 2 and 3 so the Knicks can win the NBA championship. You know what I'm saying? That's my take. D-Mac and Reiter 97 won the fan. 855-97 LA fan. We, the station, your home, the voice of LA Sports, has been pushing for Aaron Donald to come back, and D-Mac has the exact right route for what that should look like next here on D-Mac and Reiter. All right, welcome back into the show. Bill Reiter with you, Doug McCain with you. It is D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. Thank you for hanging. We are the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I didn't do this on purpose, but people tell themselves sometimes. Last segment, Reiter Hero of the Day, I was so frustrated with you, I couldn't think of anyone else. I left you the rest of the nominees. You did not nominate Shohei Ohtani. Because you do not believe it.
Come on now. He's our
you
forever.
Do not.
He's my heart player. He's our forever nominee. I'm literally drinking out of a cup that has Shohei Ohtani's jersey on it that I spent $75 on because you get unlimited refills.
Don't take out the $75 refill thing.
These Padres fans' tears taste so good.
So we got them on there. You can vote at the Fan LA, at the Fan LA. Shohei Ohtani, the Brazilian soccer team, Jackson Merrill, and Puna Ford are the 4 nominees. Wait, you guys didn't nominate the Cy Young Award believers? Boo, you guys.
Bring out the boo button.
They're scared of you a little bit.
The claps.
The
claps are back. No, hey.
Deep in their heart.
It's a divisive issue. I like it. It really is.
It really is. What's not divisive is that we need Aaron Donald to return and that the Rams would be in an incredible position if that happened. It's not outside the realm of possibilities. It's something that's been discussed. It's something that his wife has started to address on social media. The place, the station, the sports talk radio station that truly loves LA and is truly the voice of LA sports is the only one that immediately went out there and got a billboard up asking Donald to come back. And we're not pulling this out of thin air because Les Snead, when he was on with the guys with the morning show, Derek and Decker, yesterday, doesn't that feel like 3 weeks ago?
It really does.
Yesterday, Les Snead, didn't scoff at the notion this could happen. He answered in a very earnest way the possibility, what it would mean if Aaron Donald came out of retirement to play with Myles Garrett and Matthew Stafford and the rest of this Rams team. It's D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. In about 15 or 20 minutes, we're going to take the list from a couple years ago that ESPN put out it was the 100, but the 25 best athletes of this century, and we're going to sort of see where Shohei fits into it now. On that list at the time, Aaron Donald was top 25. In the history of all sports worldwide, everybody, soccer included, and they made up a lot of those names. We obviously all want him back. D-Mac, how should this look? Let's assume that he comes back. Let's assume that he finds, as he said, the fire. How should this play itself out?
So there's a lot of people speculating. Of course, contract-wise, they would have to do some stuff, and we can get into specifics of that as well. But as far as just his overall decision to return to the Rams, I want to start by saying this. Come back for a full season or don't come back at all. I think if I'm Aaron Donald, I want to see you throughout the course of a full 17-game season, plus the playoffs, or don't come back at all. And I know that people are probably going to say, oh, any Aaron Donald is better than no Aaron Donald. And yeah, surely 100% that's the case. If you can bring back one of the best defensive players in the history of the game, you would welcome that. But I'm saying that from the perspective of Aaron Donald and what could be the best for his legacy and for this team. If I'm Aaron Donald, someone who is without question one of the best players ever, the last thing I think he would want would to be if, let's say, he comes back in week 13, or if he comes back in the bye week, or if he comes back at some point during the season and the Rams go on to win the Super Bowl, which I think they have a great chance of doing. Does he want people to say it has an asterisk? Does he want people to say it's half a ring? Does he want people to say that it's not the full ring that Myles Garrett's ring is going to be? I want Aaron Donald to come back and accomplish a lot of things that he could still accomplish. Another All-Pro, another way. If he has 12 sacks, he could be in the top 25 in sacks, right? There's a lot of legacy stuff that he can do. And here's the thing. You don't want to take a helicopter to the top of Mount Everest. If you do that, it's not the same achievement, right? I want him to not take that helicopter midway, to the top of Mount Everest. I want him to climb that entire mountain with this team because I think that he's capable of doing it. I think if he finds the fire, he can do it. And I think from a legacy standpoint, that's what's best for AD.
Bam, I love it. Come back as the billboard that we 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports, put on the 405. And DMAC is adding, Mr. Donald, come back soon. Come back for training camp. Come back in the summer. Do not. What does it look like?
Yeah, we go down the scenario.
All right, so let's go through some of these.
I have my options here. Ready?
Yeah.
So option 1, training camp. That's late July. That would be the most traditional route. That would be the route where, okay, I'm returning. I'm going to give myself the full amount of time to get ready.
Guys do hate training camp.
And he hates training
Veterans
camp, right?
do.
And he would report alongside the team, and he'd be ready to participate, enter week 1, fully reintegrated into this defense. That would optimize the conditioning and everything he needs to get back. But you're right. This is Aaron Donald. Probably doesn't want to go that route.
What about pulling a move that some quarterbacks used to do and some guys used to do, and they would pretend they're... What about showing it for training camp toward the end of training camp? Does that count for you as a basic full return?
Anytime before week 1. Anytime before week 1.
Okay.
Anytime, if he's on that plane to Australia, that works for me, right? And that would be the other option, too. Late August.
This is option 2.
Option 2 is late August.
DMAC approved.
DMAC approved for sure. Late August, it's a more realistic option than, hey, he's just finding out about Myles Garrett now, gets us some chance to process, and then he's back. And he would avoid most of training camp, but he would still have enough time to be ready for the season opener. I think this approach would make it where, hey, he's not in summer camp. He's not in the heat. He's not fighting Bengals players and trying to wave his helmet to try to start fights and doing Aaron Donald things, which I absolutely love and I'm absolutely here for. The next option is the ones where I start to not love, right? And that is option 3, bye week. The Rams bye week is the middle of the season. If he wants to make a shorter commitment, that is the path he could go for. I mean, you got the bye week, you give him some time to get acclimated, get the body right, get ready for the second half of the season and the playoff push. And then the fourth option...
Can I to your exact point,
yeah.
just jump in just very quickly here on DMAC and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. He can't know he has the passion to get through a season if he doesn't know by August, right? I mean, isn't that... If he's still waiting around to really commit in October, September, doesn't that feel like his own way of telling himself it's a no?
Yeah, I think that's a fantastic point, that it's not like the roster is going to look any different. It's not like you're going to want to come back and find a better roster, because I think that the many attractive things that could be in play for Aaron Donald to come back start with playing alongside Myles Garrett. If you're playing alongside Myles Garrett, well, guess what? You're not getting doubled and triple teamed as much. When he was playing, he was double teamed 68 to 70% of the time on a given year. And he had a pass rush win rate between 24 and 27%. That led all interior linemen in the NFL by a long shot. So just imagine that. It's either double me in the inside or double Myles Garrett on the outside. Either way, we're eating. Another thing you could do, come in on passing downs, play 25, 30 snaps. There's a way that you could play the full season, but also manage it and have it to be the point where in the regular season, we're having third downs, we're having different spots as he reintegrates the NFL. And then when it's time to give another ring, when it's time to ring him again at SoFi Stadium, you can go for the full playoff push.
You can also ramp to your exact point, and this was the thought that I had. I'm assuming it came up as the news came down this week, but why not have him return week 1, do what you are calling for, DMAC, here on 97.1 The Fan, on DMAC and Reiter, the entire season, or nothing at all, you said, for Aaron Donald, but let him just do downs here and there, passing downs, situational opportunities, and ramp him up, right? Because you don't... He can be an every down player when he feels like it's right and the Rams feels like it's right. He does, to your exact point, that seems like the process. And by the way, maybe he's such a specimen. Maybe he'll get on the field and it'll just be like, okay, I'm good to go week 1. Because he's 35, but he also has, and Brock made this point on Brock and Alex Midday in LA yesterday, he doesn't have the wear and tear the last 2 years. So he's got the age of a 35-year-old, but not necessarily the wear and tear of a 35-year-old defensive lineman.
And physically, you're absolutely right. And Brock, he's the man, he's right too, is that the wear and tear years removed, you start to feel better about the body, right? If you're Aaron Donald, just not getting double and triple teamed. But it's not that he's just coming back to play the NFL. He's coming back in a better situation to go pursue a Super Bowl where there's going to be less attention on him. The question I would have, though, is what makes Aaron Donald an elite player? What makes him one of the greatest of all time? I mean, the dude's 6'1", 284, just an absolute physical freak, is the speed and the technique and just the ability to get around guys with quickness. Does he still have that quickness at 35? And does Aaron Donald too? Here's the other thing, another reason why I really believe, and what I say in this is, if he comes back midway, is all the hype around the Myles Garrett thing still there? Also, if he starts and it's not what he thought it was, does he feel good about it? If he starts the season, he's going to know right away, this is something that we want to do.
Look, I'm speculating. I don't want to speak for you. I'm curious. If Aaron Donald comes back for training camp, and he comes back for the entirety of training camp, and he goes through that process, and he tests his body out, he makes a decision that with he and his wife and his family, I want to play. So he's at training camp. And at the end of training camp, because this happens in life, right? Sometimes people get in relationships or get in jobs or move to cities, and then they just wake up and they go, oh my God, I've made a terrible, terrible mistake. It happens. If Aaron Donald goes through a full training camp as part of the return, and at the end of camp, even in it's August, before week 1, he makes the decision, you know what? I was motivated by Myles Garrett coming. I love this team. I love this city, but it's not right. I don't think anybody's holding that against him. If he comes back in week, the bye week, or comes back to the playoffs and has that same gut reaction, and as a result doesn't impact play, I think it looks very different. And so to protect his legacy, to protect the way that he's viewed, and to protect himself, I'm doubling down. I'm with you 1,000%. Aaron Donald come back now or nothing at all for the Rams, and I think Aaron Donald come back now or nothing at all for himself, because I don't think we'll hold it against him if he bails in August. I think we'll hold it against him if he bails the minute there's actual meaningful football playing.
Wow, us agreeing on something? Wow, I'm about to pass out. About to faint. But I agree. I think that's a fantastic...
Well, if Dave Roberts disagrees, should we walk it back?
Maybe. Hey, here we go.
No, that was mean. I'm sorry. You can boo me.
Dave,
give me a boo.
Dave, we're trying to get Dave Roberts on the show. Doc for life.
What am I, a Clipper? That was petty.
I like how you put that there, though. The sentiment of it is, it's not, of course, obviously, let's be honest, right? Let's just keep it 100 here. If Aaron Donald wants to come back at any point, the Rams are going to welcome him back with open arms, right? And this is not anything against Aaron Donald, right? But this is more for Aaron Donald, the player, and what I think would be best for him, just because I look at just the emotions of it, the legacy of it as well. And I don't want him to be viewed as one of those players that gravy trained his way to a championship. I don't want him to see your friend Gary Payton on the Heat. I don't want to be Tracy McGrady on the Spurs. Obviously, he would contribute on a higher level than that. But for his sake, he has a chance to do something special. The Rams could go undefeated next year. The Rams could go on to forming one of the most formidable duos, really a fearsome foursome 2.0, with not just Myles Garrett and Aaron Donald, but Kobe Turner, who's still on the Rams, was their most doubled player last year. You also have Byron Young. You also have Braden Fisk. So you got a lot of talent there. And I think for his sake, you have a chance to elevate your legacy, but it would not be the same. Look, can you imagine what that would look like if he goes off in the playoffs and he's their secret weapon and he has an impact way more than Eric Weddle had for them a couple years ago when he came back late? But look, a gold medal means less if someone else runs the race for you, and the Rams would be running the race for most of the season, and he comes to go past the finish line. It just wouldn't sit well with me and how I would view his legacy.
Dude, I like you made the joke. I'll double down on it. I can't believe how much I agree with you. It's such a refreshing return to things as we've always known them, other than Shohei Ohtani. D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. I also want to give the guy some grace. Not grace. I really hope that he is... Look, we want him back. You made the point that if Aaron Donald wants to come back, the Rams are going to welcome him with open arms. So are the rest of us. We desperately want Aaron Donald to be out there. And we want him to be out there so much that 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports, put a billboard up on the 405 saying, come back, dude, come back. I don't want him to come back unless he actually wants to.
Yeah.
And I hope he will take, as much as I want him to announce tomorrow, and you do too, we all do, it's happening, I would prefer, the better option is that he makes sure, so when he announces it, it's real. I have a friend, it's a terrible story, but who got married. And they were dating someone forever, and they got engaged, and there was a wedding, and there was all these things go right. We went, and it turned out that my friend, she didn't want it. She had second thoughts. But you can get caught up in the moment. You can get caught up in the hype of Myles Garrett's back, and it could be fun. And man, Sean McVay's calling me, and Stafford's hitting me up. And in this marriage case, 3 weeks after the wedding, she left her husband. She moved back in with her parents, and she got divorced because it was something that she thought she was supposed to do, and it ruined. I didn't ruin her life, but it ruined a big chunk of her life. And my point is this: sometimes in life, do you have any friends who've ever walked out on a wedding? I got one buddy who bailed on a wedding 3 weeks before it happened, and everyone got mad at him, and invitations were out, and the bride never spoke to him again. And I told him he made the right call because I've seen it go the other way. You got to look out for yourself, and it is a big commitment to come back. It is a physical level of wear and tear that very few of us can relate to and understand. There is a recovery reality at any age in the NFL, especially at 35. And so I want the guy back. I want him back. To your point, you want to make sure it's going to work. You want to make sure it's the right decision. And that's on both sides of this equation. He needs to come back before the season, as you said, because he's got to be able to do the entire thing and ramp up. He's also going to take whatever time, as much as we want to know now, next week or 2 or 3, to make sure to get out there, to get on the field and do simulate as much as you can, because he doesn't want to get caught up in the hoopla and then wake up playing football when he doesn't want to be playing football.
For sure. And I think, too, Bill, to add to that, you don't want this to be a distraction for a team that's already the favorite heading into the year, right?
So smart,
because
dude.
When it starts, if there's no AD, you know Sean McVay's going to get those questions. Hey, Sean, talk to AD. Hey, Sean, is Aaron Donald come back? Well, Gary, we love AD. Anytime he wants to come in this building, we love to have him back, one of the best football players there. But no, AD is always welcome in this building. And you don't want that. You don't want that looming. You know what made me think about this, though? The emotion of this. Remember the 2009 All-Star game? When there was the dunk contest and LeBron James grabs the mic. And he's like, I'm doing the dunk contest next year. I'm doing the dunk contest. He got caught up in the moment, all the emotion.
Yeah.
He never did the dunk contest. And everyone's like, okay, I hope this isn't AD just feeling the hype of the Myles Garrett, the hype of the moment, and nothing's going to come from this.
Are you glad that LeBron didn't do the dunk contest? Would it have cost him all of his championships? Would all of his rings gone away if he'd done the dunk contest?
Hurt his legacy with me.
I will say this. When I was at the one at then Staples when Blake Griffin jumped over the Kia, remember that?
Yeah.
I was convinced he was going to catch his leg and just go down because that's what happens to Clippers. I didn't want him to
That
do
was
it.
crazy, man.
Do you want it? Can I just back revisionistic history? No one remembers this, but go and look on YouTube. Blake Griffin in one of the rounds before the final, Blake Griffin had 3 of the worst dunks of all time, and they fix it to get him there because the Kia was waiting behind. I remember walking past the Kia and going, what if he doesn't advance to the final? They 100% fixed that thing. This has nothing to do with what we're talking about, but shame on go look at one of the rounds, because I was there, one of the rounds. I'm like, he basically missed 2 dunks and then just did a dunk. 9.9. Or the sponsor needs him to jump over the freaking car.
Blake Fixin.
We're not doing it. We're not doing it. Don't tell the people what I sent you last night.
So a couple of gifts, couple of aggressive gifts of Fight Club.
Fight Club.
Yeah, and that's why I'm bruised up. That's why I'm wearing long sleeves. I got bruises on my arms. Yeah.
Well, all right, so best guess. Let's say that he wants to play. And let's say that he takes your advice to do the entire season and come back for training camp. And he takes, and we have people calling in 855-97 LA fan. We'll get to your calls. And he takes our advice on the billboard we put up on the 405, the station, to return. What do you think his level will be? What do you think his level will be week 1, bye week, playoffs? How good I know we're guessing, but doesn't it feel like he's still going to be awesome?
Absolutely. I mean, even 80% of Aaron Donald is going to be an all-pro level player. That's how good he is and how good he was. He stays in shape. He is a physical freak. His pad level, his leverage, the moves, the techniques, he's the real deal. And I don't know if you saw this, Jared Verse, when he was working out with Aaron Donald, he threw up. He couldn't finish the workout. Clearly wasn't built for this. The fact that he's still working out at a higher level, more intense level than a young player that was the rookie defensive player of the year in Jared Verse tells me that physically he's probably close to being in physical shape, but you still need to go through the wear and tear. But this is Aaron Donald, man. This is not Wizards Jordan, right? I think that you would still get a prime adjacent, a prime-ish year of him.
D-Mac and Reiter on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. And just last note on this, D-Mac knows this, but for those that don't, he also lives here. He loves LA. He's in the San Fernando Valley, I think. So it's not as if he's in Dallas and he's here. And so it increases the possibility if it's what he wants to do.
Yeah, I will say I did text a former player, one I haven't mentioned, and Today he said that he feels that his gut says he's going to come back for what it's worth. You saw Quentin Lake's post saying it's just a matter of time. It feels like there's so much smoke here, so much momentum.
So
I wanted to ask you, though.
Take your time, Aaron.
Doesn't it feel like, though, like Aaron Donald's like, wow, all right, guys, chill. This is my decision, right?
Yeah, and I don't know him at all. I've been around. I mean, I wondered what he seems like, obviously, based on when he stepped away, he's a guy that keeps his own counsel.
Yeah, and last thing I would say, too, is every time he was ever asked, it was a hard no. It was a hard no. I don't have the passion.
Oh, yeah, good show.
The fact that it's everything but that leads me to believe that it's a much higher probability than we've ever seen. So this is it. This is the last time. After this, if he doesn't come back, it's over. But this is the most real it's ever been and ever felt.
D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1. The Fan. Last hour, we were arguing about Shohei Ohtani and whether or not you want to follow the Doug prescription and protect him, even at the cost of a Cy Young Award, or the Bill Reiter, that's me, prescription, that's a bunch of weak sauce and he's not fragile. And I'm outraged, and I wonder if you are too, about what Dave Roberts did. We have a call or two of people who want to discuss that, so we'll take that phone call. Stick with us. If you want to join that conversation, 855-97-LA Fan, 855-975-2326. And after we talk to a lot of you about Shohei Ohtani, we will try to place him somewhere on the 25 all-time list, unless you think that'll hurt him. Is that going to endanger anything? Are we good?
No, I think...
Okay. Sticks and stones and all that?
Yeah.
All right, we got some words on Ohtani and your calls next here. That wasn't unfair, but it made me laugh. Next here on D-Mac and Reiter. show, D-Mac and Reiter here on 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports. Thank you for listening. If you want to call us, again, we've got a few calls. Let's take them. 855-97-LA-FAN. Let's go to Garrett in San Bernardino. Garrett, thanks for listening. We appreciate you, man. You're on D-Mac and Reiter.
Hey, thanks for having me on. Listen to Dodger Nation every day.
Love that. Oh, how you listen, by the way, to 97.1 The Fan?
I am on YouTube right now.
Right on, bro.
So I wanted to talk about Ohtani's Cy Young chances. Like last year, it was clear-cut that Paul Skeens was going to win because he was number one in every category. And I feel that if Ohtani doesn't finish first in every category, the haters are going to say something. But the people who decide the Cy Young, would they take into account that he's putting in these nearly top elite numbers and still churning out 40, 50 home runs and be a special case, kind of like how Eric Gagne won when there was really nobody else that year?
It's a loaded Cy Young, and you're absolutely right. And by the way, appreciate you always rock with me. I'm always on this show 2 to 6, so always be talking Dodgers on this show. So definitely hours and hours of Dodgers talk, a lot of debate too, Dodgers talk over here. That's really interesting with the Eric Gagne, different angles to it, the Paul Skeens angle to it. Look, at the end of the day, I was talking to a Cy Young voter this morning. They're going to go with the best pitcher, and they're not going to consider what he does on the plate, on the mound, is where it's most important.
Garrett, thanks for the call. What do you mean the play? Of course not. It's a pitching award.
I know, but it's kind of to his point, like kind of the unique circumstance of it. Yeah,
I feel like you're trying to sort of be negative towards Shohei the hitting doesn't count. We know.
I know.
Who's this voter? Out him. Out this
I'm not at all. I'm just saying that it's not a factor, and if it was, that's a factor for the MVP, right? So that's the award that he'll win in unanimous fashion.
I got to tell you, I wish I knew a few more MLB writers because it would be interesting if we had 10 or 11 voters who just pull them.
Do a little straw poll action. Yeah. I agree.
I don't trust you.
Would you vote for him as your Cy Young winner?
Right now?
Yeah.
Oh, man, it'd be tough. I mean, I have never voted for those awards. I voted for the NBA awards.
I would.
I would put him. No, you wouldn't.
I absolutely 100% would.
Oh, my gosh.
Hey, you get my vote.
Phone number here on DMAC and Reiter is 855-97-LA-FAN. 855-97-LA-FAN. All right, so there's this list in one of these giant mounds of paper that I have. I have all this paper because I just write down all the times you're mean to Shohei, and so it's just like it takes up a lot. You know what I'm saying? It takes up,
which is never.
All right, so 2 years ago, ESPN came up, so they do something good every once a year. Came up with a top 25 list of the top athletes of the 21st century. Thought we could kind of go through this and see where Shohei is now. Now this is Shohei. 2 years ago they put him at 62. You down for this?
Mm-hmm.
A lot of LA people in here. Messi was 1, Phelps was 2. By the way, Serena Williams, we haven't discussed this yet, is sort of gearing toward an unretirement. She's going to play a grass court event, I think, in England that's leading up to Wimbledon. That's an LA story. I mean, Pride of Compton. She's 3 of all time. They have LeBron at number 4. Tom Brady 5, Federer, Simone Biles, Tiger Woods, Mr. Bolt, Kobe Bryant at 10, Djokovic, Nadal 11, 12, Cristiano Ronaldo, which ruins this list. That guy's terrible. He's awful. Steph Curry at 14, Katie Ledecky at 15, Tim Duncan, Shaquille O'Neal, Patrick Mahomes, Lewis Hamilton. Who's Lewis Hamilton? He's an F1 driver?
F1 driver, yeah.
Is he that good? I'm not an F1 guy.
I'm not the biggest F1 guy. I like the show. I do have an issue with that being included on this list, though.
Aaron Donald, 20.
Yeah.
And then it kind of works its way down. Pujols, 24, if you want to include another LA person. Since that time, and Shohei Ohtani's got a couple World Series. He's having right now. He's literally in the midst of the greatest season in baseball history, just in terms of WAR. Where do you think he would place today? When it's all said and done, I think he might be. I think he's fighting with Messi for the best athlete of the century. I think it's him or Messi when his career is over. I think he's in the all-time GOAT chase. Right now, where would you place him?
So I agree with that. I think that adds a couple more World Series titles, adds a couple more MVPs. I think he's right there with Lionel Messi.
Could that help?
Cy Young would certainly vault his chances too. I think there's a much higher probability of finding another Lionel Messi than another Shohei Ohtani. But right now, I'll look at this list. I think you put him ahead of Steph Curry in my book.
Agreed.
I think you put him ahead of Kobe Bryant in my book.
Agreed. I have Steph as the 5th best player of all time. I still have Shohei higher.
That's so there you go. I mean, that tells you that. I think the only athletes he's looking up to are Michael Jordan Lionel Messi, Michael Phelps,
Okay.
Tom Brady.
Yeah, he's
Serena.
Yep.
And I think that's it.
So here's where I would put. I might put Djokovic in the conversation.
Yeah, I was
he's
thinking
the
that
best
too.
tennis player of
Yep,
all time.
yep. Usain Bolt.
We haven't had. Yeah, I'm not a big
You're
track
a big
and
Bolt
field
guy.
guy. Yeah. Oh, I have so many puns and I'm not even using them. Hurts me. I mean, he's ahead of. By the way, Simone Biles. I've actually cut. I'm not doing them.
Okay.
I'm not doing them. You know. Wait, hold on. Did our boss tell us to stop doing them because you thought we were going to get hurt and not be able to win a World Series? Did I miss some context?
Definitely not.
Thank you. I'm glad you laughed. That was the lie laugh though. That was the not funny. You're not funny. I'm mad at you laugh.
I have a lot of laughing clubs in my laugh bag. Okay.
T Mac and Reiter 97 won the fan. I did not cover Simone Biles, but I did cover the 2012 London Olympics randomly. It was actually really cool. She is so she's in that level of Shohei actually, and the person I think Shohei is clearly ahead of that I've never thought of, and this is not because I hate him. I don't hate him. I respect him. I think he's ahead of LeBron James, but maybe that's stupid. Because I don't think LeBron is unequivocally the best player of all time, and I think Shohei Ohtani is unequivocally the best player of all time in a sport. And the dual nature of what Shohei does. Like, if Wembanyama has 7 rings or 6 rings in 15 years, there will be a conversation about Wemby passing Shohei or being on the Shohei level because Wembanyama, like Shohei, Wembanyama is the best defensive player in the game and will be the best offensive player. I think Shohei might be high. I'm with you, dude. I think he's higher than everybody but Leo, maybe Serena, Brady, maybe Djokovic, maybe Biles. I think he's higher than LeBron. What about Tiger?
Tiger's the one for me. I think that I was kind of just thinking about that. I would probably right now, if you gave me another chance to do it, I would put Tiger still ahead of him along with Michael Phelps and Lionel Messi. The LeBron thing's interesting to me just because he has won 4 finals MVPs. He has won 4 MVPs. In a lot of fans' eyes, he is the best basketball player of all time. He's the best NBA player that we've ever seen. I will say from a unique standpoint, Shohei Ohtani is the best player ever imaginable right now in the sense that if I said build the ultimate baseball player, you would probably say, okay, pitcher or hitter. And I'm like, no, just do the best one, right? Okay, I can do pitching and hitting. You almost wouldn't even believe it or comprehend it, right? But that's what he is. He is a great pitcher. He is a great hitter. I do think that you do want to see some more postseason moments. You want to see some more postseason success. You want to see him continue to add to that.
Interesting. You think?
Yeah.
So he had a mix. He's had a mixed bag, but you'll remember the exact stats. I just don't. He arguably in the last Dodgers run of the World Series had 2 of the greatest individual baseball games in the history of the sport. He had the game where you're gonna have to give me this, but where he drove in 1 billion people, and he had the game where he reached base 131 times.
Accurate stats. Yeah, I got to look it up. Okay, it was actually 546
times.
Yeah, but you're right. So you're talking about game through the World Series,
yep,
where he reached base 9 times.
I was gonna say
and
10.
He had 4 extra base hits. He had the 2 doubles and the 2 home runs. And there's the game of the century, the game of all games, the game of basically athletes that it's right up there. I mean, as one of the greatest games of all time, we're talking about Game 4 of the NLCS, where he had 3 home runs.
That's the one,
and he had 10 strikeouts. I was at that game.
I mean, come on.
And
that's crazy, dude.
It was really incredible because you're just never going to see something like that in a postseason game against a team that was the best in the National League, had the best record in baseball. But it's more of, hey, they're up 3-0 at that point, right? And sure, individual, that's incredible. I think that's more impressive than Wilt Chamberlain's 100, more impressive than really anything that we've ever seen. He's playing 2 sports in one game, essentially.
It'd be like scoring 100 in a closeout game of a conference finals.
Certainly. To me, it's like you win the Masters in golf, and then you win the Wimbledon in tennis days apart, right? You're
so
playing
it's a country
2
club
sports.
Bo Jackson.
It's a country club Bo Show Jackson. But yeah, absolutely.
We're not doing. You know what?
But you're absolutely right.
Stop breaking the rules. Just because you feel bad about how you treated Shohei Ohtani doesn't mean you take it out on the rules.
But hear me out, though, Bill.
Rules, man.
I do think, though, I will say this. And yes, World Series, incredible. Those moments were certainly there. But Yoshinobu Yamamoto, his fellow countryman, he won the World Series MVP after he went 6 innings in Game 6. No days rest, went 2 1/3 in the closeout game in Game 7. And then the year prior, it was Freddie Freeman who had that walk-off grand slam in Game 1 against the Yankees. I think for Shohei, just kind of knowing how he operates, he wants one of those signature moments. He wants Jordan, Byron Russell, Game 6. He wants
Gibson.
Elo. He wants his moment.
He wants his moment of heroism.
Exactly.
Interesting. I mean, the other thing about Ohtani that's amazing to me, and maybe you're immune from this because you were at these games and you've been there. You and I both cover sports for a living, and it's just a Peter Pan reality, and it's a champagne problem, and I know it's obnoxious, but there comes a point where you do this long enough, you take stuff for granted. I cannot tell you how many Super Bowls I didn't go to, but I could have, because I was like, I just want to go home on Saturday and watch the game on my TV, because it was work. I can't tell you how many times I've talked to a LeBron James or someone and not really appreciated the magnitude of it. One of the things about Ohtani that I find amazing, and maybe this doesn't apply to the everyday fan, I never stop being in awe of him. And maybe part of the reason that I want him to get the Cy Young Award so badly is because when you love sports like we do, and you're lucky enough to work in sports, you can wake up one day and be like, man, I need to appreciate this more. It's become a job sometimes too much. I don't have my sense of awe. It just goes away. What's the old expression? Somebody somewhere is tired of having a date with insert a very attractive woman or man. That's not the expression, but like
Margot Robbie.
Everything becomes normal. I've never lost my awe for Ohtani. Last night, there was a really cool Game 1 that I was interested in, and I wasn't even watching it because I wanted to watch the guy pitch in June. And so part of the magic for me, and this doesn't apply to you, I have over the course of my career at times not appreciated or had the awe that I should for the sporting events that I'm at. Ohtani can literally be at bat in a game in May, leading off 0-0, and I'm mesmerized. And that is rare for me, to be that drawn in and that hooked. Literally every moment he's playing the game of baseball.
Yeah, I get absolutely, because that's the thing I said at the top of this show, Bill, is that the interesting thing about Shohei Ohtani is that we can give you all the stats, you can look at the box scores, but what really separates Shohei Ohtani from other players is it's that rare phenomenon. It's that rare level of dominance where his performance isn't measured in stats, it's measured in disbelief. And that's the beautiful thing for me with Shohei. It's like there's no I can't
No way Ohtani.
There we go.
We're not doing it. I did it.
Sirens.
I also cut you off, so I got a double.
I'm here for it, baby.
So I feel like Dave Roberts taking a hero, taking a legend, and saying, "Don't do it anymore. It's too good. We might get hurt."
But think about it. It's like trying to understand like time and space and the cosmos and things we're not supposed to comprehend in life. And really,
like dolphins biting people.
Like dolphins biting people. Hopefully Brock is okay.
There was some darkness in his eyes when he told that story.
I was glad it wasn't Tyreek Hill. But yeah, I do think that is ultimately what we are going to take away from his career is the ultimate trump card that I think that Shohei Ohtani will have for the list is Lionel Messi. I know you're the biggest Messi guy.
I am.
99.9% of our shows, you worn Barca, and the other 1%, you wore a Messi Argentina jersey. So as great as Lionel Messi is, and I'm a big Lionel Messi GOAT guy too, the chances of having another Lionel Messi are much higher than another Shohei Ohtani. Because Shohei Ohtani is just a once-in-a-planet type of guy. I mean,
if Dave Roberts has his way.
Dave Roberts loves Shohei, okay? They have a great relationship.
Howard Hughes' mother loved him. You are not safe. You are not safe. You are not safe.
Shohei wants what's best for him, man. And Dave Roberts wants what's best for Shohei Ohtani.
T-Mac and Reiter 97.1. The Fan. Deciding what's best for Shohei is not easy. It's hard. And it is what it is, and we're going to disagree. You know what else is hard? Hardwood headlines. Because it's the hardwood and it's the headlines.
What a pro.
Thank you.
That's a pro.
I'm so angry about Dave Roberts. I can't even do this job anymore. But it's good, though. I shouldn't do it because I could get hurt.
I got you
I
back,
could get
Dave.
hurt. Maybe a championship somewhere would go away. We're going to get into some NBA headlines, hardwood headlines, including Austin Reeves as the priority over one LeBron James next here on T-Mac and Reiter. go. It's D-Mac and Reiter here, 97.1 The Fan. You all right, bro?
There's your paper.
Yeah, there's my paper.
The sacred.
There's my on button. It's all... Oh, boy. We're the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Call us if you want to hang out, if you want to chop it up. 855-97 LA Fan. One of our folks on you crack me up, bro.
Hey,
you crack me up.
Try to get those
dude.
callers, baby.
Muab on 69. I think I said that wrong. Why are you both wearing black on Wednesdays? We wear pink. We have been matching a lot over the course of well, I got some pink on, right? Would you call this pink?
Yeah, you got some red, you got some blue in there. I got some yellow, I got some blue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why are we're kind of matching though?
I mean,
little matching vibe going on.
I mean, we're in black for the Spurs funeral because the Knicks are winning the NBA Finals.
It's over. All right, what a transition to hardwood headlines. What's up, Bursch? Ryan Bershner, executive producer.
Yes.
This your jam? Oh, you're gone. You're on your phone.
Welcome back to the show, Doug. This is Hardwood Headlines, where we are talking all things in and around the association. Of course, you guys later on are going to dive more into what happened in Game 1 of the NBA Finals, but we've got some news going on off court. And first and foremost, we're going to start here with some news that came out just in the last couple hours here. Brett Siegel of Clutch Points reported that league sources are telling him that the Warriors are very much open to pursuing LeBron James, and they plan to do so this offseason in free agency. That same source told him that Steph is planning on meeting and talking with LeBron about potentially joining the Warriors over the course of the next few weeks leading up to free agency.
What I am most interested in here is who do you think leaked this? Did Steph leak it or did LeBron leak it? Because if Steph leaked it, it feels very real. As a sort of a thing that is pointing toward a potential outcome. And if LeBron leaked it, it's, I am LeBron James. I need attention. Get me in the spotlight. Talk about me. See me.
Yeah. For me, it feels like it's older, and oldest, right? I mean, that team, I couldn't see them competing for a title. I think Lakers fans, for the most part, would be happy to see him go. And if it's to the Warriors, it's going to not do him any favors. Like, think about when will the next time he'll be at a Laker game and Laker fans will feel great about it if he's on the Warriors. I think that would not do great. That would not help his Lakers legacy.
I was on our incredible affiliate up in San Francisco with the guys talking about LeBron, and they asked me a question I will ask you. They said, as impartially as you can, what is the view in L.A. of a LeBron James, we're both struggling. LeBron James, Steph Curry, Draymond Green, Kristaps Porzingis team. And I sort of said, like, I'd like your answer.
It's the Golden State Unks, man. Like, to be honest, I just don't think that's a team that contends. It would give the NBA a marquee game. It would give the NBA an opportunity to sell. But like I was saying yesterday when we did the deep dive on this and we got the NBA inside the expertise from Bill Reiter about the topic yesterday, was that there's going to be nights where it's going to be awkward because it's going to be LeBron's farewell tour, but Steph drops 50 and the fan base loves him more. I just don't think that it would be a happy exit. I think it would just be very anticlimactic for LeBron's career. And I just don't think that's a team that could contend either.
That's I think my answer was I think they can be the third best team in the Western Conference. I also think that they could win 39 games, be injured the entire time, and if LeBron's so put out for the reasons you just walked us through, I think that would be, in terms of ceiling and floor, the widest range I can remember on a team that interesting in a really long time.
To me, it's given like Karl Malone, Gary Payton.
Oh, it's
It's that kind of, we're on the Lakers now. When Gary Payton and Karl Malone joined that team did get to the finals because you still had Shaq and you still had Kobe in their primes. They don't have that up in Golden State. A fun team, a team with names from yesteryear. But like I said, I just don't think that's a team with the way the West has continued to get younger. You got Wemby at 22 in the finals. You still have that Thunder team ready to compete. You're going to have the Rockets. Lakers have a Luka. I just don't think that team, even with LeBron and Steph, Jimmy Butler, Kristaps Porzingis, is going to be a threat to actually get to the finals and be a legitimate contender.
D-Mac, let me ask you a question here on D-Mac and Reiter. Why do you keep throwing shade at my guy Gary Payton? What did GP ever do to you, huh? He lives in L.A. some of the time.
Look,
I bring him by the office.
I love the glove.
He's nice unless he's not.
Yeah, bring on Gary Payton. Hey, I'll bring on Gary Payton. We'll bring on Dave Roberts too for you, and you can talk some sense into him.
I once saw a so-called radio host in the Fox Sports 1 green room try to front GP a little bit, and Gary went from Gary's he'd be mad at me. He's a sweet guy. He's the nicest man. He went from that man to a different man very, very quickly, and it's the first time I've seen a so-called radio host almost need an adult diaper. They could have been an adult diaper sponsor at that point. Gary's a real bad man when he wants to be.
I can totally see that. We saw him on the court. Yeah, I respect Gary Payton. He was one of my favorite players growing up. And this is not a slight or throwing shade at him. I think that Warriors team still has some talent. I just don't think they have young talent, and they're not young enough in a young man's league right now.
I'm just wondering why I keep bringing up Gary, old stuff.
Because that was my comp. That Lakers team that had Carmelo and Gary Payton.
Gary, it's a good comp. Didn't work.
GP.
Well, you went deep on Crosstalk today. That was crazy. Did you see that burst? Or did you hear that where he's like, Alex is saying goodbye, and you're just like, I'm Doug.
I did. Oh, wow. I don't recall.
Doug McCain. Does your wife call you D-Mac or Doug?
She calls me babe sometimes.
Does she?
Yeah, she's the reverse. Babe.
I'm Doug.
I've been trying to get her to call me D-Mac for years. I don't think she's ever called me D-Mac. Yeah.
We anymore?
Let's keep connecting the dots here with LeBron because
connect the dots for Doug.
Of course, earlier in the week, Jovan Buha on Buha's Block, his podcast, talked about the fact that the Lakers were prioritizing Austin Reeves over LeBron in free agency. Now, he did clarify the next day that he still believes they're going to sign both of them, but now with this extra wrinkle of the Warriors and all of these things developing, guys, what are your thoughts here?
Look, he's great. He clarified it after people freaked out. I know you don't agree from a basketball perspective. I think you have to prioritize Austin Reeves because Luka says to. That's who he wants. And because you've said this, I think he's a player. You think he's an asset. You don't have either. You don't have an option for either if you don't sign him.
Absolutely. I hope they're prioritizing Austin Reeves over LeBron James. I would have a major issue if they were not doing this because, as you point out, they need Austin Reeves to either be a player that can emerge as an all-star, all-NBA type of player to be a second option alongside Luka Doncic or be good enough to be a tradable asset at $35 to $40 million a year to put talent around Luka. So, wow, breaking news. The Lakers are prioritizing a player that could help them for 4 years versus one that could help them for 1 year.
That's Doug.
Austin Reeves.
Do you know what I'm talking about, though?
I don't remember that.
You threw a little thing in there. It was so deep. You went so deep.
I thought I was hyper analyzing you during those shows. Guess it's the other way around.
Oh, I'm watching too. You're watching, I'm listening. And we're going to do both. We're going to keep it rolling. I have a theory, I have a take, I have a belief that Myles Garrett has already surpassed LeBron James in a significant way in this city. I'll explain next, and D-Mac will respond on D-Mac and Reiter. What up, LA? Doug McCain. I'm Bill Reiter, D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. Thanks for hanging. Phone number if you want to give us a shout, 855-97-LA-FAN. If you're on the stream at The Fan LA over on YouTube, do us a favor. Click that like button. Click that alarm button, that bell. It'll let you know when D-Mac and I are doing our thing. Get in the comment section. Let us know what's up. We're going to talk a little NBA Finals in about 30 minutes. We've got an NFL report for you this hour. Dodgers preview. Mookie Betts in the leadoff spot. You're going to break that down for us 1 hour from now.
Super excited about that. Mookie Betts, just get him going. Get the feel back. And I think that's what we saw from Kyle Tucker. He said it was a swing, it was the feel. Hopefully Mookie Betts has that same experience tonight.
No Shohei Ohtani tonight. Okay, fine. It's fine. A little World Cup preview.
Yep.
Maybe my favorite team is going to be in there.
One of your 48 favorite teams.
I almost wore their jersey today, but I thought you'd make fun of me, and I'm very sensitive.
You're 1 day away because you had Espana on yesterday, right? Your
I'm so
Adidas
close.
Espana, your favorite player in the world.
Lamine Yamal. He'll be on these lists at some point. By the way, listen live on the free Odyssey app and listen to Derek and Decker in the morning, Brock and Alex midday in LA, and Doug and I, of course. All right, so Myles Garrett's here. We know Myles Garrett is here. It's amazing. And a few days ago, talking to the media, had a couple interesting things to say. Everything. I love that you're watching the show on the show. Like, you are committed to the show.
I'm all about the show. The show.
Can I be honest?
Yeah.
Or can you be honest? Are you going back and I can tell you're going back to our first hour when we argued about Shohei and you're like, wow, Bill was right. It's okay. You don't have to watch it again. I saw a look on your face.
Hey, I'm going to go up to Dave Roberts and play him what you're saying and see what he has to say. And look,
would he get mad at me?
No, he would not. He's so respectful. I think that he would love your passion. And I love your passion too. And I would love to see the things you want to see too, but just in a different way.
I understand.
Yeah.
T-Mac and Reiter.
Okay, how about this? How do we prove?
Yeah.
How would we prove that I'm right or you're wrong in that situation?
I mean, the only way to prove it is in the best possible way or the worst possible way.
Yeah.
Either for Shohei Ohtani, we had an argument earlier about Dave Roberts pulling Shohei Ohtani after 21, just kidding, 89 pitches after 6 flawless innings. And I was outraged in the first hour, and D-Mac wasn't. And if you like passionate sports talk and debate, if you like someone being right, me, and someone being wrong, Doug, go and listen on the podcast.
Well, I was outraged. I was outraged at your outrage, but also for me, my passion was that I love the fact that the Dodgers are one of a very short list of franchises that can go to Shohei Ohtani, the greatest player ever, Superman in baseball cleats, and tell him what they think is best for him, and then he does it.
Here is, to answer your question, how we know. And one is a great outcome and one is a horrific outcome. The way that we find out who's right is that either Shohei Ohtani wins the Cy Young Award and then they win the World Series, and I was right, or Shohei Ohtani, God help us, gets injured pitching an extra 4 pitches, because I guess that's the way that we think it would go down, and then they don't win the World Series.
I think the other way, too, is that if he does get injured, but he looks like he's out of gas late, and he does pile on the innings, win the Cy Young.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Myles, okay, I'm happy to circle back on this with you.
Okay.
I really am. Like, you want to go toe-to-toe? You want to go Fight Club?
Boom.
You want to get into it?
No.
You know?
Let's do it.
You want to be Dodgers black and blue because we're fighting over it?
I want to. Yes.
That's not a pun. I'm just making it's wordplay for the radio show, Bursch. Do not let Andrew get mad at me. Okay. Myles Garrett is obviously a member of the Rams. And the other day, a couple things he said just struck me as, I think he's already outpaced LeBron James in a very important way. And to set this up, Garrett talked about, with JB Long of Rams Media in a Q&A, that he wants the all-time record for sacks in the National Football League.
How many more years and sacks do you feel like you have in you, and how motivated are you to maybe go down as the greatest of all time?
True. I saw someone say, maybe I had 7 or 8. I don't think there's a limit to it. I'm not gonna cap myself. I don't know how much longer I want to play, but I know there's a big goal out there that's 200, and I want to eclipse that. I don't want to make it close. I've had a good relationship with the guy who has that record, and being able to go get that one would mean a lot to myself and to him as well. And the GOAT talk and all that I'm sure that'll come and go along the way. But I want to win. I want to win early and often.
One of the amazing things about LA is that you don't have to be from LA to come here and fall in love with it and have it transform your life and have it become the most important place on the face of the earth. Now, I wish I had your background like my kids do. My kids were raised here. You're from here. But you can be Kobe Bryant. You can be Brad Pitt. You can be somebody chasing your dreams who comes to LA to be one thing and becomes something else. I love that about Los Angeles. It's the best part of LA. And the thing about Los Angeles is, for someone who's a transplant, someone who's from somewhere else, the first time that I came to LA for work, I knew it was the best city I'd ever been to. The first time that I lived here, I knew that I would never want to live anywhere else if I could choose, which in this career that you can't. But I've known plenty of people, and I think you do too, who come to LA and don't embrace it and don't love it and don't understand it and judge it and don't get it. Because as we discussed the other day, LA it's not New York. New York's easy, even though people say it's not. You go to New York and it's New York. LA, you have to work for, you have to learn to understand, you have to find your people, you have to find your places, you have to find your vibe. I think Myles Garrett, and he lives here in the offseason, is already more true LA, is already more authentically LA, is that transplant who just got traded, who took to it immediately, already more than LeBron. I think Myles Garrett is more true Los Angeles than LeBron James after what feels like 30 seconds of him being a Ram, and obviously he's never played for the Rams. And LeBron James has been here for many, many years, and there's a lot of reasons for this. One is that, and Bursch actually, Bursch should have learned this lesson through you, but maybe he'll just learn it through him. Everything is content. Everything that gets said and done is content for this show. And Bursch said this morning that he would wear a Myles Garrett jersey and not a LeBron jersey because Myles Garrett is authentic. There's a realness to him. And that is true. That is real. And look, LeBron has won a title for the Los Angeles Lakers. He is a big part of the reason that the doldrums that the Lakers were going to experience, they didn't experience. And he deserves, and I've said this, gratitude and thanks and a statue. But there's always been an inauthenticity to LeBron James, I think. There's always been a disconnect between him and the rest of the city. And you can chalk that up to the fact that he's not Kobe Bryant. You can chalk that up to the fact that you've got big shoes to fill. But part of that, too, is you don't compete with Kobe Bryant if you're going to be the next great Laker. You understand Kobe Bryant. You don't try to be the Kobe Bryant of your era. You understand there can't be one. And there's an ego thing that goes with that, too. Myles Garrett is already a guy who feels like he belongs here. He's doing first pitch at Dodger Stadium on Friday. Has LeBron ever done a first pitch?
No, not to my knowledge.
I don't think he has either. And by the way, why is that? Because LeBron is more focused on whether it's hard to throw a baseball if you haven't thrown a baseball. I will say this. I can throw a first pitch, and we should do a first pitch. Do you have the hookup on that? I can throw a first pitch, and I can deliver it because I play a little bit of baseball, and you can too. There's a world where LeBron would look foolish and stupid and silly because if you haven't played baseball, you can be the best athlete on the earth, and it's hard to do. That is prioritizing yourself and not looking silly instead of just the magic of being at Dodger Stadium, the entire world looking at you from the cathedral of baseball. Myles Garrett already feels like someone who is going to put his efforts into making the team come first. Myles Garrett isn't here worrying about whether if Myles Garrett were LeBron James, I'm telling you as someone that's covered LeBron, there would be leaks. Garrett would be out there saying, I want Donald to come back, while his people would be leaking, this isn't going to work, and it's not a good fit, Myles Garrett's the better player. There's none of that. There's none of that silliness and noise and competition. There's none of this. LeBron is literally currently a free agent who can take a discount to stay in Los Angeles, California. And what is he doing? He is leaking over and over again that he wants max money, which is another way of saying I'm more important than Austin Reeves, that he needs to be treated with respect, which is another way of saying I'm more important than the Los Angeles Lakers. And beyond all that, all the reasons I'm walking through, people don't like LeBron here the way that they should. If we like to do rankings here on DMAC and Reiter on 97.1 The Fan. If we were going to do rankings of athletes who have come to LA or been in LA and won titles and their popularity, who are the reason for those championships, LeBron might be last on that list. I think Myles Garrett's already passed him in the lore and the love of Los Angeles. I think Garrett is simply the season we expect away, especially if he gets a Super Bowl with everybody else, from being more important, more beloved, more accepted, more true Los Angeles. The thing about Garrett's arrival that has struck me about LeBron is the way in which LeBron just hasn't connected here. He hasn't connected with the fans. The people in Los Angeles, and I respect it, are so jealously guard their city. I told you the Lee Jenkins story, how when I moved here, Lee Jenkins, former Reiter Clippers now executive, got really mad at me in advance of, I said, I'm going to move to LA, where should I live? And he said, don't you dare come here and disrespect this city. People in LA are so protective of Los Angeles. And if you become one of them, especially as an athlete or an actor or someone that matters here, you become someone they protect. LeBron's never gotten that. I think Myles Garrett, and maybe it's just because you think I hate LeBron, I think Myles Garrett is already more authentically Los Angeles than a guy that is the best or second best player of all time, than a guy that set the all-time scoring record in the NBA as a Laker, than a guy that got the Lakers a title. And I laugh because part of what Garrett at his press conference talked about was LeBron James, and it was almost like Myles Garrett was speaking about LeBron, the short-timer, the way that a guy that's been here for 20 years would. This is what Garrett said about LeBron James.
Really just looking forward to the future, looking to plant my own roots and see what comes of this. And we'll see how long LBJ is around here. I'm not sure what his future looks like, but if he wants to stay around for a couple more years, I know they'll accept him with open arms, but there's only so long he can play.
D-Mac, when I met my wife, Lori, I knew I was going to marry her. Like, that's not true. The minute we started dating, we were friends first, I was like, I'm going to marry this person. There were many women that I tried to date for a long time for all the wrong reasons where it didn't work out. And I just never had that feeling. LeBron's been trying to be a part of LA for a long time. I don't think it clicks. And I think Myles Garrett already feels like he's been in Los Angeles and a part of this city forever. Kind of like how I feel about knowing you. I feel like I've known you for 20 years, even though it's only been, I don't know, a month.
It's pretty quick.
Am I being unfair to LeBron?
Let's go to Vegas. Get married right away. Okay.
You want to?
Let's do it. But I do push back. I do push back. And I think you just laid out what I think could be the path to Myles Garrett and his relationship with the city that I think could lead to potentially a deeper bond just because he's here in his prime. But I would argue that LeBron is kind of the most Los Angeles story ever right now at this stage of his career. I mean, people come to L.A. to do what? To build your brand. What did he do? He started Spring Hill Entertainment, the production company. He's very successful, and he was in Space Jam 2. Was it a bad movie? Absolutely. Did he still star in Space Jam 2? Would he have done that outside of Los Angeles? He turned himself into a bankable movie character, did other movies as well, and he took the Lakers to a title. I mean, think about Myles Garrett. I love Myles Garrett. I think that he's an incredible player. I think that he's going to be the Defensive Player of the Year again. Say what you want about LeBron James. He's done something that Luka Doncic and Myles Garrett, they haven't done yet, and that is deliver a championship. So is LeBron loved in L.A.? No, I don't think he ever will be. I really don't. Like I said, he's like that stepfather that takes care of you, pays for the groceries, and then you're like, hey, he's still my stepfather, right? There's just a disconnect between Lakers fans and LeBron James. I think there always will be, but it's the most L.A. thing ever. You go to L.A. country clubs, what do? Their kids get a job because they're Nepo babies. That's what happened with Bronny James.
On Nepo babies,
okay?
Dude.
That's what happened with LeBron James and his son, right? That's a very LA thing. You look at being in movies, you look at being an entrepreneur. And I think, too, sometimes in LA, when you see a lot of famous, successful players and actors and entertainers, some we know a lot about, some we never know about. I mean, who's the actor that really has dominated this town for 30-plus years? Leonardo DiCaprio. What was the joke a couple years ago by Nikki Glaser? We don't know anything about you, right? I think it's the same thing with LeBron James. We don't know anything about you as far as his L.A. roots.
I just don't think do you think he connects?
I don't think he connects. But I also think that there are at least a large faction of Lakers fans that don't love LeBron. They don't love LeBron, but they respect that he has made this Lakers fans, that he's made this Lakers franchise relevant again. He delivered Anthony Davis. He delivered Luka Doncic, essentially. And
new contract for Myles Garrett to facilitate the ability for the Rams to win. LeBron makes it about him. Myles Garrett is already like, let me get to the most important place in Los Angeles to just connect. That's Dodger Stadium right now today on this day. LeBron James is going to go hang out with Steph Curry and is walking around Italy eating gelato, making sure people know about that. I just, look, I know you think I don't like LeBron. I know you think that. It's not true. I think I see him clearly, and I speak my belief on LeBron clearly. I'm not even saying he doesn't deserve to connect with LA. I just don't think he does. I think Myles Garrett already more beloved in this city than a guy that's been a Laker for 6, 7, 8 years. I mean, it's crazy the degree to which LeBron James, because here's the thing, LeBron's not authentic. LeBron is not an authentic person. He's just not. And I don't think that plays here.
But let's see what Myles Garrett and how his honeymoon phase plays out. He's a defensive lineman for the Rams. Yes, the best of his kind. Yes, someone that could have 30 sacks. Yes, someone that could go into the Hall of Fame as a Los Angeles Ram. But LeBron's delivered a title. And yes, for the Lakers, sometimes one title isn't enough. There's some people that say it's different because it was a title that was won in a bubble in Orlando. You didn't have Lakers fans there. There was no parade, so it didn't hit the same for a lot of Lakers fans. But I will say that with LeBron, even though there's some unlikability there, that was the same thing with Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Like, he didn't feel like he was that guy, and he was an airplane. And
that's true. It took him forever to get a statue.
It did.
I mean, I think that's actually the right comp, but I think it might make my case for me. It's not, and I love Kareem. I've met Kareem.
I love Kareem.
I've met Kareem. He's very smart. He's very cerebral. He's introverted and shy, and I think to a degree he's misunderstood in the interactions he's had with people. but he's not beloved by LA the way that just some people are. And LeBron isn't either. And maybe I should have reframed it here on DMAC and Reiter, not as a way to blame LeBron. Just LA doesn't work for everybody, and I don't. Doesn't mean he doesn't like living here, but dude, if he was truly LA, tried and true at 42, he wouldn't be trying to leverage the Lakers. He'd just behind the scenes go, I want to be a Laker. I don't want to get ripped off. Let's figure it out. He's flirting with the Warriors, dude.
Yeah, the fact that, look, that's a great point. And the fact that a player who is inarguably a top 2 to 3 player, arguably the best player ever, where you have the best brand in basketball, the Lakers, the fact that I would venture to say maybe 50%, maybe 60% of their fan base isn't head over heels in love with the guy tells you a lot because he's been that great, but a lot of people have issues with the Bronny stuff, with the way he's handled everything. I'll tell you a story. I told you about my friend who he was, of course, I have a friend whose
Are we telling the
son,
story?
a little bit. I have a friend whose son, right? He was on the big screen and it was crazy and he was going nuts. He was the fan of the game. He went viral. And after the game, LeBron James in the post-game press conference said, hey, got to thank Lil Man. He helped us win the game. He gets the credit for it. And it was Luka Doncic's people that reached out to the family of the kid and invited him back to a Laker game. And when he came back to that Laker game, Luka Doncic was right there.
That's
signed
cool.
autographs, great pictures. LeBron James walked right by, didn't say anything, didn't sign anything.
Why didn't the kid say, hi, LeBron?
There was that involved.
Oh, there was.
There was that involved.
So the kid might have been like, hey, LeBron, I'm the kid that you said that you thought was the difference maker.
There you go.
Wow.
And that's a perfect opportunity, and LeBron did not take the picture and sign the autograph and kind of follow up on that because that's all he had to do. And I think it's those little micro moments, those micro moments that are the difference between this if LA shows you love, it is an unconditional, we will ride or die for you.
Yes.
Just look at the Kendrick Lamar Drake beef. Look at just Kobe Bryant.
Yep.
If you are on murals around this town, look at Nipsey Hussle. Go on and on, right? All the athletes, the people in the bobbleheads behind me, things like that. If this team loves and embraces you, they will go to war for you. To me, it's like one of those text messages that are long and the text is blowing up and you will go to war for them. They just don't do that for LeBron because it's those little things that you don't see. He's not in the community as much. You don't see him saying that many things. The best LeBron does is really tweet about LA teams, go team in the championship, hope you win. So I think that LeBron could have done a better job of embracing LA, and I think LA would have embraced him back, but we just didn't see that. It's complicated, right? I
also think, how do I say this without being, I don't want to be too unkind to LeBron James, but LeBron is thirsty for attention.
Yeah.
He's thirsty for love. He's needy. There's a desperation sometimes to be the center of attention. That can play really well in Cleveland or even Miami, places that don't have as many celebrities. They just, right? LeBron is the most important person on the face of the earth when he's in Cleveland, Ohio. And my wife's from Ohio. I'm not taking shots at Ohio. Close to true, if not true in Miami. It's not true in LA. And I do sometimes wonder if maybe a lot of celebrities like living here because they can just be normal people. I wonder if it had the opposite impact on LeBron. I've covered LeBron a long time. He was very difficult and wasn't, I think, he didn't have the right level of self-confidence, and he was off balance and said silly things when he was in Miami. And he got his equilibrium back, and then he came here and he got weird again. He got goofy again. He got in his own way again. I think maybe the thing that makes most celebrities love LA, the anonymity, is the thing he didn't love. I don't think LeBron wants to feel normal. I think he wants to feel like the most important person on the face of the earth, and I'm not sure LA is the place for that because I don't know. It doesn't matter unless you're Shohei Ohtani. It ain't you, man. Not even just athletes. If LeBron and Leo walk into a bar, I think Leo's the bigger person, isn't he? That's the bigger star.
Oh, 100%.
1,000,000%.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah. No, you absolutely. How many LeBron murals do we even see around town, right?
My God.
Not that many.
Are there any?
Not that many. But I will say, though, he does have the most LA path, but LA, I don't think, shows him the kind of love that we see with other big-time athletes. It's just different.
The real question is, why does Bursch hate him so much? Why is Bursch going at him before the show?
Bursch is going at LeBron, I know.
Why?
LeBron. Oh. We're converting Bursch into being a Rams fan with that Myles Garrett jersey. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah. Bursch, because there is it's really good radio to interview your producer, do you know that? It's great radio. I'm good at my job. Bursch, what do you think? Break down the Dodgers. No, but I thought your point about the authenticity of Myles Garrett winning you over was that's a very LA sort of moment, I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, when the rumors first really started coming around on Monday, I thought, oh man, that would be so cool. I would buy a Myles Garrett jersey if he became a Ram, because I think not only he's the greatest. Obviously, I think he's the greatest player in the NFL right now, one of the best defensive players I've ever seen. But as a person, like, he's a easily likable guy. He's super genuine. He has passions that are different, which I find really cool and admirable. It's like, remember when he was drafted and Mel Kiper Jr. was freaking out, being like, "This guy likes dinosaurs." Like, that's him. Like, him and Chloe Kim went to the Anime Awards together. Like, he's very passionate about kind of nerdy things, and I think that's really cool.
He also believes in dinosaurs.
I was about to say.
Yeah, a lot of dinosaur talk. We got to get you to the Liberator Tar Pits. They're right on the street,
Yeah, that was actually
some
him
evidence.
with the dinosaur. I was to scale to him. He's kind of wild. He's just a big dude. Also, him doing photography in Korea, kind of a low-key guy.
He seems cool.
Yeah, he does seem really, really cool.
Garrett seems like the kind of guy that would go to throw out the first pitch at Dodger Stadium. LeBron seems like the kind of guy that would try to make sure Ohtani doesn't play. So that,
I will say LeBron was at a Dodgers game, and I told you this before the show too. You were asked about the first pitch thing. When he was at a Dodgers game, Mookie Betts, he hits the home run, right? And he comes around and somehow becomes about LeBron because he's doing the crown thing, which Mookie was doing. But it's just like somehow Mookie hitting a home run became about LeBron at a Dodgers game.
I do not lie on the radio. It has gotten me in trouble many times. I do not hate LeBron James, but I do loathe sometimes the ways in which he isn't just comfortable with himself and shows the better version that I've been around. I don't think he's true LA. That's all I'm saying. And to those of you in the chat, I can drive. Very, very well. 855-97 LA fan. We haven't talked a lot of NBA finals. We haven't talked a lot of NBA playoffs unless it's had a connection to this city, this town, to Los Angeles. We're going to get into game one, and there actually are some lessons for the Lakers, and I guess it's Rob Pelinka, in how to build a winner. So we'll talk about the NBA finals and what the Lakers could take from that next here on D-Mac and Reiter. the show. D-Mac and Reiter just jamming out here, man. Really? It's your groove, right?
It's kind of
your
a
jam.
Chiller. Inspiration. Oh, this is the script music, right? LA.
Is it really?
Is the script music.
That's why I shut down emotionally. No,
wow.
It overwhelms my senses. Was that
Palm
show
trees? 2? Yeah, show 2.
Palm trees.
Palm trees and pressure.
Did that get put up? Was that one of your lines?
I think so.
You know so. T-Mac and Reiter 97 on the Fan. 855-97 LA Fan. Pretty good start for you. I mean, there's a long ways to go. But good start for those of you, including my partner, Doug McCain, D-Mac, who predicted the Knicks would win this series. I didn't go that far, but I thought it would be a coin flip, but I took the Spurs. Hell of a win. They win 105-95. They were down, around 14 points midway through the third quarter, and Jalen Brunson and the Knicks just went supernova in that comeback. Brunson in particular, this is what he does, man, was so good late in the game, 5 of 9 for 13 of his 30 points. So basically half of his points in the fourth quarter. And a combination of things, D-Mac, and we've seen this over the course of the postseason, the Knicks may have a tendency to come back, and the Spurs look like a team, and they can shake it off, but they look like a team who were in their first NBA Finals with a largely young core.
They did, yeah. I mean, Karl-Anthony Towns looked like he was giving Victor Wembanyama some fits there. Looked like he could be his foil. Was impressed by Dylan Harper. He looks like he's the Spurs' second-best scorer at this point. But as you point out, it's the fourth quarter. It's winning time. Jalen Brunson had not had a good game up until that point, and it did not matter at all. In the fourth quarter, that's when he really came alive. He was 1 for 8 from beyond the arc. He was 7 for 22 from the field in the first 3 quarters. Then, fourth quarter, he came alive in a big way. He scored 13 points in the fourth quarter, 5 for 9 from the field, 2 for 2 from the free throw line, hit that big 3 from the corner. And I got to give you credit because you've been the biggest Jalen Brunson guy.
I love Brunson, man.
You've been the conductor of the Jalen Brunson hype train, and he delivered in a big way. It feels like the Knicks have a legitimate chance to win this finals. Yes, it's the first game for a young team and the Spurs, but they need to steal that game 1. All the momentum is with the Knicks, and it feels like Jalen Brunson and this team in New York, they're serious about winning this title. I saw what I needed to see to feel good about the Knicks in 6 in game 1.
They're both, look, not every team that makes a finals, in my mind, is a championship-level team. Sometimes in the NBA, there are teams that can beat anybody but can't beat everybody, right? It's hard to win 4 series. Both these teams, I think, are outstanding. I think both these teams are legitimately good enough to beat the other one. I will say, a couple notes of positivity if you're a Spurs fan, just because it's early. Note number 1, I don't know if it was 2020 or 21, 22. A few years ago, the Suns were up 2-0 on the Milwaukee Bucks in the NBA Finals. Giannis Antetokounmpo is an NBA champion. Chris Paul isn't and will never be. So these series are long and the momentum things can shift. And the second sort of good bit of news, Wembanyama was overwhelmed. You noted that Cat basically befuddled him for most of the game. I'm not a big Cat believer, and Karl-Anthony Towns, whether you believe in him or not, and I will have to eat crow on that very soon, D-Mac, if they win 3 more games. Cat is not a defensive player. And he just shut Wembanyama down for much of the game. Wembanyama was 6 of 21, I think, over the course of the game. Wembanyama did have 11 points in that fourth quarter. When he kind of looked around and nobody did anything, he did kind of get it together. And so even though they lost and they blew a lead, he played well enough sort of down the stretch in the fourth quarter. Here's the good news for the Lakers, and I'd be curious which route. I think I know the answer, but I won't speak for you. There is a view out there because of the dominance of the Thunder until recently, because of people like J.J. Redick who thought they were one of the greatest teams of all time, and because of the rise of the Spurs, there is a view, and the way the CBA works, that you had to build through the draft in the NBA. And you have to get lucky sometimes, or be really good at your job. I mean, Sam Presti is very good at his job in recognizing what Shai Gilgeous-Alexander would be, and the Spurs are good at their jobs, but also lucky in getting Wembanyama, right? I was in the draft room. I was actually in the lottery room in Chicago. The hour or two, I was there for 2 hours before they announced it. I was locked in there for 3 hours when the ping pong balls came up, the Spurs went crazy. the Knicks push back on the idea that you can't build through bold free agency moves and trading away all your draft picks. Because the Knicks overpaid for Jalen Brunson, a guy that wasn't good enough, only turned out he was good enough, and Leon Rose was right, and the rest of us, certainly me, were wrong. They gave away 4 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges, and Bridges had checks notes, 2 points last night, but it's working. And in fairness to the Knicks, they won last night on defense. They held the Spurs to 95 points. It was like a 1998 finals game, not a 2022 finals game. They went out and they got Karl-Anthony Towns. And so there's 2 ways to build a team in the NBA and be good enough to win the whole thing. One is the conventional wisdom, build through the draft, develop players, have a bunch of assets and picks, be the Spurs, be the Thunder, do it that way. But the way the Lakers tend to do it, attract free agents, bring people in, trade for big swings, it can work if you have the right person in the front office. I'm assuming you prefer the Knicks model because you've said this on the air. I think it's dead on correct. The Lakers don't have the luxury of being able to tank or shut it down the way the Spurs and the Thunder did.
Exactly. They're not afford that, right? I mean, how can you do that when the team that is also getting a lot of attention, the Rams, get Myles Garrett, and the Dodgers have Shohei Ohtani. They just don't believe and not trying to do everything they can on a given year to contend for a title. But in this era, with the aprons, with it being more difficult to attract superstar NBA players, I think they're going to have to accept a different type of team building. And to your point about the Knicks, it's very forward-thinking, and same thing with the Spurs, where the Spurs, you get Victor Wembanyama, he is an absolute gravitational pull. He's going to make everyone better. You got a lot of young talent on that team. But the Knicks one is interesting to me when you compare the Knicks and the Lakers, because the Knicks, they don't have that top 3 player. I think you have Brunson as a top 5 player for you, I believe, maybe 7.
I'd say in the playoffs.
Yeah,
top 10 otherwise. Yeah, you're right, dude.
Yeah, I always say about Jalen Brunson, everyone's better than Jalen Brunson till it's time to be better than Jalen Brunson, and he ends up being the best player on the court, right? So maybe it's not for 4 quarters, but for that quarter and those moments you need him, he's that guy. But the Lakers could learn from the Knicks that, hey, it is better sometimes to have 4 quarters than $1, right? It is better sometimes to have different pieces and more depth, more 3-and-D wings, bigs that can space the floor, having some depth. I look at a guy like Josh Hart last night. Josh Hart, the Lakers don't have anyone close to be an impact player like Josh Hart, who can go 1 for 5 for 3 points, but have 15 rebounds and 6 assists, right? The Lakers aren't doing the player acquisitions beyond the stars like the Knicks have done to surround Luka with the kind of talent that can make the Lakers a legitimate contender. Yes, Reed's going to be back. We'll see if LeBron is back. But I was watching last night's game, enjoying the game, watching both at the same time, double screen, but thinking to myself, man, the depth of both of these teams, the youth of both of these teams, it's tough to envision a path that the Lakers can go toe-to-toe with these kind of lineups.
By the way, I besmirched Mikal Bridges. He had 9 points. I was thinking of Josh Hart, who had 3 points. Facts. They're what's for dinner. Just kidding. D-Mac and Reiter 97 on the Fan. Here's another takeaway I had from thinking about the Knicks and how they've built things for the Lakers. And it's Leon Rose, who runs basketball operations for the Knicks, was an agent. He was the agent, the basketball agent at CAA. And Rob Pelinka was an agent, obviously, of Kobe Bryant, and they both become GMs. There are 2 things Rob Pelinka is lacking that Leon Rose has that has made the Knicks a winner while the Lakers have been so-so. And this is, I think, something Andrew Friedman's going to have to address. One is just the ability to assess talent at a level that's better than everybody else. And by the way, you've talked about this, you're the expert on this. Friedman does that in his brain trust of the Dodgers better than anybody in baseball. Better than... I mean, they just traded Gavin Lux not that long ago for 2 guys that are in the top 100 prospects in America, and that's just one example. I mean, they're so good at it. Getting Jalen Brunson was a stroke of genius, and I covered this, and there's a video of me saying stupid stuff that pops up all the time, so I know. I and everyone else thought that Jalen Brunson wasn't good enough. Mark Cuban and the Mavericks, pretty good organization back in the day, thought Jalen Brunson wasn't worth that kind of money. So one thing the Lakers need is someone who can assess talent. This is something that also Sam Presti does. He did it with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and see value where other people don't. That's one. 2, though, and this is different than baseball, I think, to a degree. What the Dodgers have built maybe is comparable now. Relationships are much more important in the NBA. They just are. Leon Rose was Cat's agent. He was friends with a lot of these guys. There's a reason Karl-Anthony Towns was willing to be a member of the New York Knicks. Pelinka was best friends with Kobe Bryant, and rest in peace to Kobe. Pelinka doesn't have those deep relationships, right? He does not. And this is where I think maybe I don't articulate sometimes properly my LeBron frustration. LeBron is it runs Clutch, or he's air quotes everybody here on DMAC and Reiter. LeBron is rep by Clutch, the agency that exists because of LeBron, where he actually pulls the strings. Clutch is not beloved by its non-clients. It's not. And Clutch doesn't always take care of its clients. Ask Anthony Davis, who didn't want to be traded 14 times away from Los Angeles. I think the Lakers can look to the Knicks too and also understand and how they manage Friedman and company, manage Pelinka or replace him. You need somebody who's better at assessing talent, I think, and you need somebody that's got deep enough relationships that superstar players will want to go play for that person, under that person.
And you need someone like that, right? That's what you want to build your organization on. I think that's where the Lakers are in flux. I mean, we've talked about some of the hits, some of the misses for Rob Pelinka. It's extremely complicated. And there's some moves that he's made that almost feels Spursian or Knicksian, like we've seen by adding certain players.
Dodgersian
too as well.
Easy for me to say.
Nice Gavin Lux pull, by the way. That was money. But yeah, you mean talk about he did help get LeBron, but how much credit does he give for that? I don't think that much, right? He did trade for AD. How much credit does he give for that? I don't think that much. He did pull off the Luka trade. That relationship that you pointed out is the main reason why that deal materialized. But does he get a lot of credit for Austin Reeves, who they found undrafted? You used some pieces to get Rui and Luke Kennard and Marcus Smart. I think those are good deals. But at the end of the day, for me, it's the Spurs and the Knicks. I think the foundation and the direction of their franchises, they know what they have moving forward. And I think for the Lakers, you're in an ownership change. You're in a wait-and-see mode with Rob Pelinka this summer. And there's the cloud of some of the moves. The Westbrook trade that you kind of enabled LeBron James and Anthony Davis to get Russell Westbrook in L.A. The Caruso walk-in, going THT over him. The depth that they just don't tend to build. The roster churn, not putting players around Luka Doncic that really hurts you. So for me, the jury's out. And I think it's going to be a big, big summer. And I'm hoping that Rob Pelinka and the brain trust and the powers that be with the Lakers are looking at these rosters and saying, hey, we might have to take a step back to take a big step forward in a couple years. But if we try to just run this back every year, going against the Spurs, the Thunder, the Knicks, it could be just, hey, 1, 2, 3 Cancun. You can't go that route.
DMAC and Reiter 97.1. The Fan, phone number 855-97-LA Fan. We are the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. And I know we got to get to NFL report, but on that Friedman Gavin Lux trade, we haven't even brought it up because if you ranked the Andrew Friedman strokes of genius in the last, 8 years, it would be number 29. And if you rank them for 17 to 28 other Major League Baseball teams, it would be number 1 or 2. It's just, we do take for granted sometimes. You don't, but I think the general public, just how many times this guy is just and his front office, they're geniuses.
Yeah, they get a lot of credit for going to their scouting department and evaluating those kind of players, right? I mean, a guy like Mike Sirota, who's emerging, you could include him in the deal for Tarek Skubal.
And a competitive, it was like a competitive draft pick, right? And they drafted.
Yeah. Compensation pick. I mean, there's all kinds of different types of ways they acquire players, but
competitive balance round A draft pick.
Exactly, yeah. So, and
I remember that through Google.
Nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, so when they get those picks, they make the most of them. But the Mike Sirota thing, I remember I interviewed him after that trade, and he was in Cincinnati. And right when he got to the Dodgers, they said, wow, like, I didn't know that these scouts saw what I saw in myself, right? The Reds weren't telling me these things about me, but the Dodgers have that ability. And hopefully the Lakers can find the ability to scout and draft players a little better, too.
Charles Davalon was the other one.
Oh, yeah. And he's right towards the top 100
now. 66, 67, 68, 60 to 70, depending on where you look. It's credit to Andrew Friedman, and I'm looking forward to when the Lakers have a similar level of just excellence in their front office. What's always excellent is DMAC, and sometimes Reiter. That's DMAC and Reiter. 97.1 The Fan. NFL report coming up next year. Lots of Chargers, Raiders, Rams talk for you on DMAC and Reiter. show D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. What'd I do? I can't. Your microphone's not on, dude.
You got to snort out of me. I think your snorting is contagious.
I got to snort. Wow, that was
on me. That was
aggressive.
That was a sound effect. Yeah.
Okay. Fight Club. Only rule about Fight Club is we don't do Fight Club anymore. Let's do instead the NFL report. It's messed up, right? What's up, Versh?
What up, guys? This is the NFL report. We're going to take a look at things going around the league, focusing in on teams here. Rams, a little bit of Raiders, and some Chargers as well.
Love that.
But let's take a look at something that was rather funny that happened in Browns camp yesterday, which is where Jared Verse now is a former Ram, now member of the Browns. Browns quarterback Dylan Gabriel had a real rough day at camp yesterday. First, new Browns head coach Todd Monken said that the Browns have 2 starting-level quarterbacks, not referring to Dylan. I was referring to Deshaun Watson and Shedeur Sanders. And then at camp, Jared Verse shows up wearing number 8. The weird thing about that is Dylan Gabriel wears number 8. And so I guess Gabriel is kind of just getting everything taken away from him.
I have so many puns I'm holding in. I just want you to know that right now. I want you to know.
You're the one holding back.
Not swinging. I feel bad for this guy. Doesn't that violate some kind of NFL teammate bro code?
I mean, that definitely is not the respect you would have for your teammates. And Dylan Gabriel is someone that, will he actually be the quarterback there? Probably not. Will Jared Verse be a more prominent player? Yes. But still, I think that's something that shows how that organization is. That would not happen on the Rams. They would have figured that out ahead of time.
Gabriel also said, I thought I was going to get some money, but I guess not. It was really sad.
Well, Jared maybe was just a little distracted because apparently he was rather upset that he wasn't on the Rams anymore. And who would blame him? He did say to the media, quote, "I was upset for a good little bit of time. Yeah, it caught me by surprise. I loved LA. I loved the coaches, the organization, my teammates, everybody a part of it. The staff, the fans. I loved the whole vibe of LA, Los Angeles, the Rams, and it was upsetting."
I mean, it's hard to blame the guy. I mean, Jared Goff was upset. Jared Goff had just, I believe, finished building his home in the South Bay when he got the call. I think it was, "Here's your keys, goodbye."
And the thing, too,
do what you got to do.
Yeah, you got like going from LA to Cleveland, that cannot be fun. That's about as bad as going from the Rams to the Browns, right? So I would say from Jared Verse's point of view, I like that he was candid. I like that he was open and honest about it. He would probably not be saying these things if he was going to the Ravens or the Bills or a team like that, but these players know the NFL is a business.
Yeah, they do. They learn that it doesn't love them back. That's a lesson, unfortunately, that they learn very quickly.
Taking a look at Chargers camp here, the latest out of Chargers camp, the Chargers are definitely hoping to have a fully healthy offensive line this year, and that starts with the health of Rashawn Slater. Slater spoke at camp this week, and he said that he expects to be cleared for training camp in a few weeks. He says he's not sure if there will be certain limitations placed on him by staff or trainers, but that he ultimately expects to participate in camp.
We've sort of danced around this a little bit, but I think we both think that the Chargers have the potential to be pretty good this year. And they're just so overshadowed now by the Rams. But I think they have the right head coach. You love the quarterback. We both like the offensive coordinator. It's an interesting football team.
It really is. I think this is one of the high variance teams in the NFL. Yeah. I could see them not making the playoffs. I could see them getting to a championship game, right? I mean, they have that kind of talent. The big question is Mike McDaniel. The big question is how they install that new offense. They're going with a wide zone offense, asking a lot from their offensive linemen. But, hey, this is, I think, a make-or-break year for Jim Harbaugh and Justin Herbert. If they don't have the year that they hope, if they miss the playoffs, if they only win a game or so, I think it's going to be pretty disappointing.
The thing is, the Harbaugh-Herbert thing, that is that is a long-term. At a certain point, you have to ask, what are you going to do?
Exactly.
If it doesn't work.
And they've done a great job using compensation picks, and they have a really different way of building a roster. But they've improved this offseason. They really, truly have, and the pressure's on. Like, we talked about this city. How many times have we talked about the Chargers this offseason? It feels like we talk about the Rams every other week.
One thing that you and I have learned, one thing I've learned about you is that you love arm talent. You love talent at quarterbacks. And I get it, and he has it. He has not been great in the postseason. That is a very, very polite way to describe Justin Herbert's outings in the postseason. I think he's 0-3 in the playoffs. He's got more interceptions than touchdowns. What has to happen for you to personally believe he is on the level of a Kyler Murray? And we'll see what Kyler Murray does in Minnesota. He's I would put Dak Prescott on that list. Kirk Cousins. Like what has to occur where you're like, okay, talent's great, arm talent's great. The guy just can't win.
I would say double-digit wins. I would say a playoff win, as you mentioned. He's 0-3 in the playoffs.
Those.
He absolutely needs those. But also, too, I'm going to give him a little bit of a grace period.
Because of arm talent?
Because of a new offense. Because he has not had a good and healthy offensive line. So they had Joe Alt. He went down last year. The receivers, he's never had one of those top-level receivers, even tight end. So I think the Chargers have failed Justin Herbert more than really he's failed the Chargers. So,
three postseason games, 0-3, 674 passing yards in those 3 games, 2 touchdowns to 4 picks, and he has completed less than 55% of his passes for a 64.7 QB rating. That's terrible.
Oh, he's been a disaster. He's been a disaster in big games. And here's the thing, too. I talked about this on the show a couple times. I want it to be where he's not the hypothetical quarterback. He's the hypothetical quarterback. If he has a line, if he has an offensive coordinator, if he has receivers, at some point, look at what Josh Allen does with the Bills, right? He finds a way to win. He finds a way to make it happen. So pressure on Justin Herbert, Madison Beer's boyfriend. They got to get it done.
I'm going to coin a new term. I like win talent.
Win talent.
Yeah.
Arm talent contributes to win talent.
100% does.
Yeah.
But it doesn't always guarantee win talent.
Well, look, I mean,
he's trending toward being an absolute bum.
He's got absolute bum is pretty bold.
It is.
Yeah.
Well, so is his lack of performance in 3 playoff games.
I believe in Justin Herbert. I think it's going to be a breakthrough year for him in the Chargers. I really do.
I am rooting for him.
Me too.
It's not belief, though. We got time?
Sure, yeah. Now that Myles Garrett has been traded, could the Raiders reopen conversations of trading Max Crosby? Of course, they did trade him earlier in the offseason, then that trade got nixed. Grant Cohn, who covers the 49ers on Sports Illustrated, had mentioned the Niners could do a trade for Crosby for 2 firsts. Maybe it would not even take 2 firsts. Guys, what do you think about maybe Max Crosby in the market?
I mean, by the way, you think we've argued about Shohei Ohtani? Wait till we get into Justin Herbert in the football season, my friend D-Mac. When there's an arms race, things can get weird. And I could see Myles Garrett trade creating an arms race.
It'd be funny because we know that Max Crosby isn't the player that Myles Garrett is, but the Niners, if they want to win this division and they want to save some face knowing what their division rival has done, it makes a lot of sense. Max Crosby doesn't make sense with the Raiders right now. He needs to be dealt. I could see him going to the Niners.
D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. The new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I'm looking forward to at the end of the year, we do like recap shows where we do the top 5 or 10 things we disagreed on. Shohei Ohtani, Justin Herbert, and the Laugh Off are going to be high on those lists. If you want to call us, probably my jokes too. 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-97-LA-FAN. Dodgers game coming up tonight. Interesting lineup. Mookie's leading off. D-Mac breaks it all down. Next year, D-Mac and Reiter. Back into the show. Doug McCain, Bill Reiter, hanging out with you on the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA sports. I just had some watermelon Sam brought in.
I saw that.
So good, man.
Watermelon's the best.
What are your... Let's do an hour on fruits. Just kidding. Favorite fruit, mango. That's the end of my answer.
Mango's my top fruit.
Is it?
It is. Mango, blackberry, and... Mango, blackberry. Got to go with classic banana.
I love everything about it. Before we get to banana.
It's the perfect fruit. You can hold it. I could do a whole 5 minutes on why it's a perfect fruit.
Whenever I'm playing tennis or used to play hoops, I would take like 5 or 6 bananas in my bag and I would eat it for energy.
Oh, really?
It's like a cheat code for energy. We are going
I like
to...
pluots, too.
I don't even know what that is.
You know what a pluot is?
No, I don't.
I'll bring you one.
You knew I wouldn't know. You know you're going fancy over the top intellectual fruit conversation.
Oh,
from the top rope. From the top rope. It's okay, D-Mac.
It's really good. Pluots are amazing.
I'm enthusiastic about it. D-Mac's the only big word I know, but D-Mac and Reiter, I don't know what it means, though. D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. Before we do this Dodgers preview, D-Mac's going to break a bunch of things down. We have a caller, Walrus and Encino, back on the show. Walrus, appreciate you listening. Thanks for hanging. How are you listening? And what's up here on D-Mac and Reiter?
Hey, what's going on, Doug? What's going on, Bill?
Hey, buddy.
Look, man, I'm listening in my car, but I just so happened to catch on social you all talking about the LeBron topic. I'm a lifelong Lakers fan, okay? And I think a lot of people have a short memory. Before LeBron got to the team had chosen the number 2 overall pick for 3 years in a row. They were languishing. There was no light at the end of the tunnel. And I was thrilled when the guy came here. I actually really predicted it. I really felt he was coming. He wanted to make Space Jam 2. It's a place to live, place to be. And why do people hate on him? He came in with baggage. You already had a lot of people with preconceived notions. They already formed their opinions about the guy. He can be high maintenance. That's for sure. He can be a little passive aggressive at times. But the thing is, for me, honestly, it's stupidity, okay? They do not do the thought experiment. If LeBron James doesn't come to the Lakers, what would the Lakers be right now? I don't think it would be quite as good. Brought the championship in 2020. Everyone shortchanges that. I'm sorry. I think it's the hardest championship ever won. Again, people kind of memory hole what that whole year was like. And also, the last thing I'll say, because a lot of these people are like, I'm a Kobe guy. Kobe embraced LeBron. He embraced him, okay? And then when Kobe tragically died with his daughter and all their friends, LeBron was the guy who rallied the troops. So for me, these people, they're honestly insufferable. I just don't understand them, and they just take things for granted, and I can only imagine what else they hate on. Great show, guys.
Thank you, brother. Let's give Walrus a cheer. I love the passion.
Fire take.
Doug. No, that's a hell of a call, dude.
It really.
I don't agree with all of it, but I love the passion and the perspective.
That's kind of where I've been at, really, in this show. Is like you got to give LeBron credit for making an irrelevant franchise that had not made the playoffs in a long time relevant again, and delivering a championship, and because of Clutch, because of all the politics behind it, because of the connections, delivering AD, which led to Luka Doncic. What would this franchise look like without LeBron? I mean, this franchise could be an absolute dumpster fire without LeBron.
He deserves all kinds of credit. He deserves a statue. Here's the other thing about LeBron, and if we want to get into a LeBron conversation, we can. I don't think we do nuance very well as a society, and I think LeBron is the most nuanced, complicated person in sports. And I don't know if Walrus was referring to this, but I'll refer to it. There are plenty of people who don't like LeBron because of his politics, and that's stupid. Like, you don't like LeBron's politics, that has nothing to do with him as a basketball player or a teammate or any of those things. So I'm dismissing those people out of hand as people, I hate LeBron for these reasons. My thing about LeBron is, having covered him, I've seen the best version of him. How he rallied people after Kobe Bryant is one of those examples. After Kobe Bryant passed away, died tragically, obviously, incredible moment for LeBron. The championship, what he's instilled. The thing about LeBron is, in my opinion, Walrus, he just can't get out of his way. Then he can be heroic and inspiring one moment and petulant the next. And I don't know him. We don't golf. I don't have his phone number. But I've been around him enough on a human-to-human level that's not just true the way we all see it from a distance. It can be true up close and personal. He's a complicated guy. And I think those complications, for me, have limited somewhat his connection to the city. It doesn't in any way take away from what he's done.
That's a good way to put it. The fact that, it's complicated, the nuance of it. There's a lot of back and forth with LeBron. For me, I just don't have to love the players that play for the teams that I root for to feel good about what they've done for that franchise, right? To me, it's a business move. For me, it's a business move. I think for me, it was great to have Kobe Bryant from the start of his career to the end, and the connection was so deep, and you got to see his entire career from the Utah Airballs to winning 5 titles and finding a way to become a top 10 player. For LeBron, it's like, hey, this Lakers team was in such a bad spot. I'm thankful. I'm on my knees, and I am thankful because you decided you wanted to be here. Now, who gets the credit for that? Who cares? The bottom line is, as you point out, the bubble ring, whatever to call it, it was one of the most unique rings. You can make the case it was one of the most difficult rings on the players themselves. And the bottom line is he delivered a championship. If LeBron had come to LA and not won a championship, this is an entirely different conversation, because I would be like, oh, it's just about Space Jam 2. It's just about life after basketball. It's just about wanting to live in Brentwood and just become a billionaire, right? But the fact is, he delivered a championship, which a lot of people just don't do.
I absolutely agree with you, and I love the point that you made about you don't have to love your athletes in order to appreciate them or respect them and what they've done. And it's a really good shout. A little bit of news here, kind of, here on DMAC and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. Dave Roberts has said pregame that Shohei Ohtani has been dealing with this blister the last few starts, but it hasn't been a concern or something they think is affecting his pitching. So there's 2 ways to look at this. 1, Dave Roberts just sharing what's going on with Shohei Ohtani. 2, Dave Roberts driving in, listening to the new 97.1 The Fan, the voice of LA Sports, knowing he needs to defend himself.
I'm sure it was definitely the former, not the latter.
You former laddered me. And what's the fruit you brought up?
Oh, Pluots. Pluots are delicious. I love Pluots.
Dropping intellectual bombs,
Burst,
baby.
you know what? You like Pluots, right?
I don't know what that is.
No one knows what a pluot
is. It's a plum and an apricot.
Like a character.
It's a combination of a plum and an apricot.
You like those both independently. I'm sure a pluot would be great.
Pluots are fire, but
I'm pretty sure that was like a side character in Mockingjay or something.
Pluot.
Yeah,
Pluots.
with the purple hair.
I'm going to bring you some Pluots tomorrow. But to Dave's point, they showed Shohei in the dugout, and you could see there was some blood on his finger. And also, it impacted his pitch mix yesterday. He only threw 3 splitters last night, Bill. That's a pitch that when he's right, he can go to as his out pitch more often. But we didn't see it last night. So I'm sure that this is something that we'll see. It's very, very player to player. But Walker Buehler dealt blisters a lot. Rich Hill dealt blisters a lot. There's a lot of remedies that you can use to try to correct that. But this could impact the mix. Like yesterday, we saw a lot of fastball, a lot of sweeper. Hopefully, this is not something that lingers in his Cy Young season.
Yeah, okay. I see what you did there. I see. Maybe we should pitch him 2 innings.
2 innings?
Yeah, maybe we should do that.
Have me an opener, right? That's it.
Yeah, just like he gets 1 out, starting first, and then we pull him. Okay, so we told you the lineup earlier here on DMAC and Reiter. I want to tell you again. And then DMAC's going to sort of walk us through it a little bit and maybe a different way to value Mookie Betts and sort of a prism through which to look at Mookie. Also, I think you're going to talk a little Kyle Tucker, who had a really good game yesterday. We haven't talked this really because we started arguing with each other in the opening segment.
Yeah.
Tucker 3 for 5 with a home run, a couple RBIs last night. RBIs.
I'm sticking with RBIs, man.
I'm doing it
I'm
too.
sticking with RBIs.
Not,
Staples is still Staples to me. It's not crypto. RBIs, not RBI. It's RBIs.
Oh my God,
Ribbies, baby.
Ribbies, baby. Mookie Betts in the leadoff spot. No Shohei today. Freddie Freeman in the 2-hole. Andy Pages in the 3 spot. Kyle Tucker, cleanup, coming off a good game. Will Smith at 5. Max Muncy, Ryan Ward, Dalton Rushing, and rounding things out, Alex Freeland. Where do you want to start? You want to start Mookie?
Let's talk some Mookie. I think this is going to be hopefully the biggest storyline tonight. We saw Kyle Tucker get it going yesterday, went 3 for 5. Mookie Betts is still trying to find the offense. We know that he hasn't been that all-star MVP bat that he's been for most of his career, but also he did miss a lot of time to start the year. When he came back, he only played a handful of games at the minor league level. Yesterday, he goes 0 for 5, did score a run, and he's 2 for 13 this month. And really just overall, the numbers have been down. Some better at-bats, You're seeing the hard hit rate still there. That number hopefully starts to stabilize. But I do want to point something out with Mookie Betts.
He did strand another guy yesterday, by the way. And I was like, he and Kyle Tucker both did. And even though it was 7-0, I was still mad.
You're still mad. You're still mad about Mookie.
I was still mad about Ohtani, if I'm being fair.
And you were just projecting.
But I think it was first and third with nobody out or one out. And it was Mookie and it was Tucker again. And Mookie but you like the way he's swinging the bat a little more.
So you look at some of the advanced stuff on the swing data, and it points to the fact that, look, that if you keep running him out there and he keeps hitting the ball at the rate he is, that some of these flyouts, some of this soft contact, some of these ground outs, they're going to lead to hits. He's still average exit velocity well above league average. Squared up rate well above league average. He's not striking out. 13.1%. That is elite. He's not missing pitches. That is elite. But talking to someone today with the Dodgers, one thing I was told about Mookie is they're telling him, be aggressive. Be aggressive early in counts. And they think that he's seeing too many pitches. They think that he's trying to be too perfect at the plate. They think that it's not the Mookie Betts that we've seen when he's at his best, when that top hand is exploding and he's giving you home runs, giving you extra base hits. So I think for Mookie, there's just some more added pressure that he's putting on himself, and that's reflected in the at-bats. But I do want to point something out about Mookie Betts, and everyone wants to talk about the offensive numbers. Well, what is the most difficult defensive position in Major League Baseball? It's the catcher spot. What's second? It's shortstop. They're the guardian of the infield. You have to have a lot of range. You have to have arm strength. It's a physical position. And Mookie Betts, one thing that I think is getting lost in all of his struggles at the plate is the fact that he's in the 82nd percentile as a shortstop. He's 2 outs above average. So, yes, he's hitting kind of like a traditional shortstop right now. Not as bad, but still, the value that Mookie Betts can provide at this part of his career is I don't want to say defensive first, but someone that his priority is playing shortstop. Now, let me tell you this.
That feels like a real positive stretch.
Let me lay it out for you, though.
Okay.
I'll get your opinion. Because last season, Mookie had 4.9 WAR. That's still really good, and he was barely above league average offensively. So clearly the numbers right now are down significantly. He has a 632 OPS. That's on base plus slugging, how well you get on base, how well you slug. 710 to 730 is league average on a given year, something in that range. He's well below that at 632. But if Mookie Betts can get the offense just slightly above league average and play elite defense, well, you're providing value. You like Blake Snell, right?
I do.
You like Edwin Diaz on the team, right?
I do. I mean, I'm looking forward to that.
You like Kyle Tucker, hopefully, right?
Not so far.
Well, you like these players that have been additions in the last couple of years. You can thank Mookie Betts for those additions because Mookie Betts playing shortstop allows the Dodgers to not have to invest in that position, which is a very expensive position, and that is something that I've heard. Mookie Betts told me this himself during spring training, that one of the things that he did with the organization, he went to the organization and it said, hey, I will play shortstop if that allows you to put more talent around me and not have to worry about paying a shortstop. It's like his version of deferring the money like Ohtani did. So that's value.
Oh my gosh, dude. You see the deep skepticism in my face, right?
Let's go to war.
Or, I don't want to go to war.
Okay.
Or conversely, with, what does he have, 7 full seasons left? Well, including this season, 7 full seasons left on the contract.
Let's go to the war. I'm saying.
At the amount of, they want to go to war.
No.
Go back to the first hour?
No.
I mean, this all sounds like a very intelligent, very well-constructed, very impressive way to try and, I don't want to say spin, to try and understand an underwhelming, problematic baseball player who is being paid to do more than just play shortstop and allow us to go get another guy in Kyle Tucker who's largely underwhelming.
Here's the thing, though.
I mean, come on.
I
dude.
mean, but
he's got to be better.
Mookie has to.
He has to be.
I agree with you 100%.
He's not hitting the standard.
I agree with you 100% that his bat needs to be better. Could not agree with you more on that, but it doesn't need to be the bat that it was 2 years ago when he was one of the best hitters in the league because he plays shortstop. Because if he was still in right field and then he was putting up these numbers, Mookie's a complete lost cause, and his WAR numbers would be 2 or 3. He can still put up a high value.
To the top of Everest. I get it offensively, but he's still at the bottom of the mountain with what feels like 2 sprained ankles and no direct idea of how to go up. You got to get a little bit closer to offensive output, regardless of the defense at shortstop. And your point is good. And to your also point, it is selfless of Mookie Betts to make that change, to make that transition. It's not easy to do. It's a testament to his professionalism and his athleticism and his baseball know-how, chops, ability. But life isn't fair. You're a Dodger. I mean, you've got to be better offensively.
You do. And look, Mookie Betts would be the first person to tell you that. Dave Roberts would be the first person to tell you that. Mookie Betts is not a 189 hitter, right? And he's not hitting to the level that he can. And I agree with you 100%. You saw the 130s, right? The award show here on DMAC and Reiter the Fan. I had him as a washed alert player. I don't think he's washed. I think that he is coming back from injury, still trying to find his footing. But I would not be surprised if the conversation with Mookie Betts was something along the lines of like, hey, if you can play shortstop and you can hold that position down for a couple years, we got all these prospects. We want to bring in some outfield talent. We want to add some pitchers. Let's go win another couple World Series. And then at some point, we'll trade these prospects for a guy like Bobby Witt Jr. or an Ellie De La Cruz or a C.J. Abrams, an elite shortstop that will take over his spot, and then Mookie can go to second base. And you can't make those moves right now because those guys are on the move. But that is what I think is the big picture plan for the prospects and Mookie and the infield.
All right, so Mookie's value, it's a really interesting way here on DMAC and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan, to look at Mookie and his value and the hole that he's trying to climb out of, maybe not as deep as we think it is when we sort of take into account the other levels of value that he brings to the table. Kyle Tucker, you're the one that keeps saying this, and you're right. Takes more than a game to get out of a slump. Kyle Tucker has been in a massive slump. He hit a good game yesterday. Any positivity that you can throw our direction outside of had a nice game yesterday? Hopefully you have it again today.
I'm a little, I don't want to say pessimistic or skeptic because I still think that he's going to be some level of really good at some point this season. Heading into the year, I said outside of Shohei Ohtani, he would be the Dodgers' next best bat, and he hasn't been that so far. But the really encouraging thing about yesterday was he said after the game that he felt something in his swing that he had not felt in a long time. And just breaking it down, seeing the differences, the bat path in the zone longer, his setup looking a little more like it did when he was with the Astros. Sometimes you find something. And we talked about this on the show the other day when I went to the pregame and saw Kyle Tucker on the field. He did things differently a couple days ago. And the differently was he's not a guy that typically will go on the field and do a lot of on-field batting practice on high-velocity pitching. It's very tiresome. It takes a lot out of players, especially ones that are struggling. And he was on that field at Dodger Stadium for a long, long time doing high-velocity work. And then after that, a couple hours later, was still on the field, did batting practice with his teammates. And then after an actual game, he did more batting practice. So usually when you do things like that, you won't see the results the next game or even the game after that, but you might start to see them 3 or 4 games after. We're at that 3 or 4 games after from what we saw from Kyle Tucker over the weekend. So that kind of makes me encouraged because he's not waiting for it. He's active. He's aggressive.
That's some green shoots there. DMAC and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. Justin Robleski is going to the mound tonight. He's the guy. He's 7-2, 2.87 ERA. Can I read just something that Katie Wu wrote today? Excellent beat writer. You know her. I don't know her. We should have her on the show for sure. She wrote that the Dodgers rotation ranks first in the majors in strikeouts at 341 and whip at 1.04 and on the best collective earned run average in the National League at 3.06. And her point is they're averaging almost an inning more per start this year compared to last because of their commitment to a 6-man staff. And we've seen a lot of guys step up. You called Eric Lauer was going to be more effective than I certainly labeled him when I was perhaps a little rough around the edges in my description of his ability as he entered as a Dodger. Robleski's been amazing. Per Katie Wu's perspective, reporting just the data that she reminded us of, 6-man rotation, I guess, makes life easier, and Robo's one of the many guys who seem to be benefiting from that.
Certainly, and that's another flex for the Dodgers, right? That's another reason that they're the best team in baseball, even though they're a couple games back from the Braves for best record, is that they have the depth to have a 6-man rotation, right? A lot of teams around Major League Baseball, you, one, don't have the benefit of having Shohei Ohtani not count against your pitchers as far as the roster goes. The Dodgers have essentially 14 pitchers on their roster and not 13 because of the Shohei Ohtani rule. But also, you have pitchers that you can trust can go out there and give you 5 or 6 innings. If you have a 6-man rotation and pitchers are going 2 to 3 innings, that's going to overtax your bullpen, right? The Dodgers have been able to keep the innings for the bullpen low. The starters have been able to consistently go 5 and 6 innings, and that's what's allowed the bullpen to have success. And then everyone kind of having their rest and going out there and performing. Robleski is a guy who I think maybe watched the show too. I was kind of putting the pressure on him last week, saying he's got to almost fight for his roster, his spot in the rotation. And he went out there and was dealing in his last start. So hopefully he continues that tonight.
D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan. Very quickly remind me, what's the fruit that you're bringing in tomorrow?
A pluot.
It's a plum.
An apricot.
A pluot.
A pluot.
You're going to introduce me to perhaps my new favorite fruit. I'm going to introduce you, or at least Bursch is, to what I hope will be your new favorite national team. With the World Cup starting in basically a week, I've got the pluot of national teams to tell you about next here on D-Mac and Reiter. back into the show. D-Mac and Reiter, 97.1 The Fan. You got me in trouble with the boss. 855-97 LA Fan. Yeah.
How?
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
I'm not sure yet.
Tattletale.
He hasn't told me yet. 81% sure he's messing with me. I'm, what's the remaining math? 19% sure I shouldn't have Fight Clubbed you.
Let's go.
You know, that movie holds up, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Tyler Durden.
You want to do 2 hours on it?
I'm down.
That's your favorite? It is tough.
That was a shot.
Do you? Hey, you? Me?
No,
not myself.
Yeah.
I don't know who it is. Do you want to do the Doug? Do you want to do the intro
for the World Cup preview?
This is the countdown to the World Cup.
Marshall.
There you go. Right.
There you go. It's not a scorekeeping cheers, by the way, just for the record.
No, that's just the welcome in to the countdown to the World Cup. Guys, we are officially a week away. 1 week, 7 days. 7 days from the start of the World Cup right here in Los Angeles at SoFi. So today we are diving into Group H. This is an incredibly lopsided
H for
group.
hell yeah.
Yes. Hell yeah. This group is headlined by Spain. They're currently ranked 3rd in the FIFA World Rankings. And Uruguay, who's ranked 17th.
Okay.
And there's also Saudi Arabia, who's 61st, and Cape Verde, who is 68th. So, Bill, you're a big Spain fan, big Lamine Yamal fan.
I'm so, by the way, I'm so excited. I cannot wait. I am fired up. I almost wore my Spain jersey today, but I didn't do it because tomorrow's Jersey Fridays. Can I wear jerseys non-Jersey Friday day? What's the rule?
Whatever you feel like it. I mean, I prefer Friday though.
I love Spain so much. They're so exciting. They've got Pedri, who's the best midfielder in the world. They've got Joan Garcia, if they start him as the best goalkeeper in the world. They've got Lamine Yamal, who burst note. You know, you like Lamine Yamal. Can I get you on the Spain bet? How many teams are you going to root for? You make fun of me, but there's a lot of teams playing. There's a lot of games.
3 teams.
Okay, so you're going to root for the United States. You're going to root for probably either Argentina or Brazil or France.
Brazil. Actually, just 2 teams. The U.S. and Brazil. I used to like France, but then that was with Mbappe.
You can't like
now
France.
No more France.
Why don't you come on to Spain? Get a European team. Get a European vibe.
Uruguay. I like them as a 3rd team, too.
Well, in fact.
Yeah.
Yes, Uruguay is in this group as well.
Yeah.
What are you guys' thoughts about that?
Dude, Uruguay, that was a great transition I threw to you.
Wonderful.
I'm Doug. What would you say? Doug. I know you didn't. Wait, was that the song from Hangover, Dougie Doug?
Yeah.
Oh, how did we never get there?
Yeah.
We'll play that sometime. I think Uruguay is really, really good and really interesting. Marco Bielsa is the it's not Marco. Bielsa is the coach. He is really like open play. Marcelo Bielsa. I'm having trouble there with the words. Marcelo Bielsa is the coach. He's open play, super attacking, very honorable. They basically don't play defense. I'm trying to think of what the U.S. equivalent. It would be kind of, remember when the Sacramento Kings a few years ago with De'Aaron Fox scored 1,000,000 points and never played defense? They're so beautiful. They're so fun to watch. They also have Ronald Araujo, who's a Barcelona player that I really like. If Uruguay played the United States, I think the United States would be in trouble. That's a really, really talented team. I will say this though, and then we're gonna get to this. I want to go back to Spain. I want you to just like, because you love the beautiful game and you love watching. It is such a high level of soccer / football by Spain that I just want you to keep open the possibility of rooting for them. Sounds like a no.
I'm gonna say no. But I will watch. I will be there. Right. My allegiance is to Brazil, though.
When we have a big watch party and you say you're gonna come, you should I don't know. You should show up. You want to come hang out?
I'll be there.
All right, I'm excited.
I'm coming.
I want to chill with you.
Guys, as I mentioned, this is a very lopsided group on paper. However, this is where the schedule sets up to make things very interesting here. See, Spain and Uruguay play each other in their 3rd game, meaning they will presumably come into that matchup with 6 points each if they both beat Saudi Arabia and Cape Verde.
Who are bad. Can I say that?
Yeah, that's fine.
They're bad.
Yeah. The winner of this group plays the Group J runner-up. The runner-up of this group plays the winner of Group J. Group J has Argentina. They also have Algeria. A matchup of Spain and Argentina, 2 of the top 3 teams in the world, in the round of 32.
Okay, this is going to sound really...
That is going to be massive.
This is going to sound really weird, okay? I really want Spain to do well. I have already told you guys, and I'm sure people are judging me in the chat at the Fan LA. It's fine. That I like Spain as much as United States. I'm going to root for Spain as much as United States because you see this Barcelona crest. I love Barcelona. Okay. If Spain is not going to have a good World Cup, because they didn't last time, if they're going to lose in the round of 16 or some crazy thing is going to happen, I actually want them to lose to Uruguay in that game and then lose to Argentina so that Luis de la Fuente, who's the coach, will get fired. Because as much as I love Spain, I think he's terrible at his job and I cannot stand him. Have you ever rooted against a team you love so the coach will get fired?
Oh, all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't think
basically
it's very
every
good.
UCLA team in the last 2 decades.
All right, heard, totally understand. He won the Euros a couple years ago, and so he's absolutely protected. This is huge. By the way, I don't think Uruguay is going to win that game, and I think the problem Uruguay will have is that they play this open attacking style with lots of space. Spain does the same thing with more discipline and a better defense, and they have more talent. So you actually need to be a horrific sort of tactical, gnarly, hard to watch team like Atletico Madrid or Arsenal that your team barely beat last weekend in the Champions League to beat a team like Spain. I think Spain will win that game 4-2. I think but you just never know in an open game, and I do think De La Fuente sometimes doesn't make the right choices in terms of who's in the starting 11. That's going to be whoever. I love Spain. Spain would lose to Argentina if it's that early because I think the pressure of, oh my God, we could be eliminated in the round of 32 would be too much on them.
So that's the thing, too. I mean, a lot of the models have Spain 98% chance of advancing, but the injuries. I mean, any concern at all?
Yeah, I mean, Lamine Yamal did not play the last, month or two of the season in La Liga. He should actually sit against Cape Verde and probably Saudi Arabia, but there's reports out that they're going to rush him back. He's young. I'm more worried for Barcelona. I would rather Barcelona win the Champions League next year than America win the World Cup. That's just where I am.
Easy call there.
It's an easy call, right? Yeah. Who would you rather have America win the World Cup or PSG win the next two?
Well, I've had a couple.
I know.
I've had a couple.
I've had a couple. Right?
I would probably say the U.S. Yeah, I love my PSG. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, the U.S. winning realistically,
it would be life changing for soccer. Okay, rank for me who you want to win in the next 12 months championships in order for you, if you don't mind. I'm putting you on the spot, DMAC, on DMAC and Reiter. U.S. men's national team, the Dodgers, the Rams.
That's a really tough question. I would say the Dodgers. Go the Dodgers, baby. I'm basking in the Shohei Ohtani glory. I want him to go down as the greatest athlete in history. And a three-peat is something we may never see. But, hey, can I get one on top of all those?
Yeah.
UCLA basketball winning national championship.
I was going to throw it in there.
That'd be number one for me. UCLA basketball.
Dodgers.
Over the Dodgers.
Okay,
yeah.
Who's three?
Three, I would say, in that is... So I got UCLA basketball 1, Dodgers 2, Rams 3, and then after that, I'll go U.S.
Okay.
Lakers. I would take a Lakers championship over the U.S. winning a World Cup.
You will root against Argentina because you root for Brazil, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
You hate watch Argentina.
Yeah. I'm basically 51%, 49% Brazil, the U.S. That's
you're similar to me.
Yeah.
You just wouldn't say it out loud.
Yeah, exactly. I'm very Brazil would definitely be I heard you.
I'm at first.
Yeah. No. Yeah. So. If Brazil would win the World Cup, it's a little more exciting because it's a realistic possibility. Not real. I mean, of course, they're not the favorites. You have the Argentinians. You got your Spain team, but at least there's a top 5 chance, you'd say, right?
So what you want for your hate watch is for De La Fuente, who's I don't think is good at the job, the Spain national coach, to play Lamine Yamal for no reason against Cape Verde, to rush him back, for Lamine to get hurt again, not be able to play against Uruguay, for Uruguay to play the match of their lives, to beat Spain 3-2 or 4-3, and then Spain plays Argentina and then beat Argentina for you. That's the
map right there.
That's the map. That's
I would
the
take
dominoes.
that. I would love that.
I love that you would do UCLA over. I respect that.
I mean, I've never got to experience it, really. I mean, I've got to experience some other titles. I mean, you say basketball, that's my ultimate dream. I can put myself to tears just thinking about it. I mean,
I've covered 4 or 5 Final Fours.
Yeah.
And the UConn one and the Kansas beating Memphis one were some of the most emotionally exciting, stressful sports moments of my life, and watching something that I didn't have a rooting interest in. There is something. Have you been to a Final Four?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know that.
Yeah.
It's
very intense. Very intense. But here's the thing, too. I mean, the Lakers, the Dodgers, the Rams, professional teams. I mean, that three-peat for the for the Dodgers.
That's history.
I think, too, I mean, it's going to be tough to ever top what the Dodgers did last year, going on Game 7 on the road, winning the fashion they did with the Miguel Rojas home run. I almost feel like, hey, it's tough to top that. But can you imagine this country if the U.S. would get to a World Cup final?
Do you think
in
it would
their
actually
home soil?
click? Because people that love football, love soccer, love it. People that don't. Do you think it would really I'm skeptical it would make that big of a difference. I think it'd be fleeting.
I think it would capture the imagination.
Kids aren't out there playing doing gymnastics because Simone Biles dominated. Do you think it would?
I really, truly do. I think it would have such an impact that would last a century. Like, I think it'd be that humongous. Can you imagine what that would even look like? But here's the thing, though.
It's impossible.
The reason why it's not even fun to think about is, to me at least, and I've said it before, it's not like you're trying to pull off an upset for the ages. It's just incredibly improbable. It's like Leicester City winning the NBA Finals, right? It's like an insane improbability. But if the U.S. team was actually good enough to win, that would tell you they have stars that could win. They would have those incredible, I don't want to say Lamine Yamal type of stars or Mbappe type of stars, but they would have big-time stars that this country would gravitate towards. It doesn't feel like they have that right now. And we know not only do we like a winner, we like stars, and they don't have those.
1,000.
Yeah.
All right, before Bersh's last point here in the World Cup preview that's just going 28 different directions off the rails, I have a question for you. Would you rather have the Dodgers win this upcoming World Series and be back-to-back-to-back, or lose and then after that win 2 out of 5?
Give me the 2 out of 5. Okay. Give me the 2 out of 5, because then you're stretching the dynasty. It's more of a Patriots. It's more of a Spurs.
Here's why I respect your answer. Because if you said the opposite, I would have called you a hypocrite on the Shohei Ohtani thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
I like that you're consistent. Bursch, we got one more. I tried to trick him.
I saw that. I respected it.
You're throwing formers and ladders and plum ricotta.
70% plum, 30% apricot.
You know, apple angerines and stuff.
Well, just a quick note here to wrap this up. That game between the Group H winner and the Group J runner-up, that'll be here in LA on July 2nd. So, Bill, if Spain wins this group, they will be playing here in the round of 32.
Oh my God! How do I get tickets? I think they're expensive.
I cannot watch. We got to watch it here somehow. Like, your live reactions are going to be priceless.
If the game is on while we're on the air, no one tell Andrew, our boss. Oh, my stomach! Appendicitis. No?
Goal! Nothing like a goal, man.
I don't like the goals cheer, though.
Yeah.
It's a little much.
Goal!
It's a little cheesy.
Yeah.
A little over the top.
How
do I get tickets to those tickets will cost what, like $10,000 to get into? FIFA just gave away a bunch of tickets on accident. Anybody like got a...
Put your kidney on Craigslist right now if you want to go to these games. They're very expensive.
I have some friends who have tickets. Well, that's not true. I have acquaintances who have tickets. I need to figure out how to save them.
If you would go as media, if you could apply through 97.1 The Fan, would you contain your emotions in the press box?
But I think it's too late.
Yeah. But would you be able to contain your emotions if it was Spain?
Yeah, I just walk around. I just put the press pass.
Okay.
Look, I'm not saying that I put the press pass away like I have before and go get 3 beers. Like, that's not acceptable. And of course, I wouldn't do that. But let me show you something. If you're watching on the stream, this is the move right here. Just a little. That's what the zipper's for. You know what we should do? We should celebrate a hero.
Oh, we should.
We should. You and I fought earlier, but you know what brings people together? Heroes, including the Reuter Hero of the Day, which we reveal next on DMAC and Reiter. 97.1 The Fan. Next week, we are going to introduce a new segment, a new part of the show called Where's Bursch? Just kidding. Bursch is here. Where's D-Mac? So I guess next week we talked about Caller of the Week and Commenter of the Week. So for those of you that are out there, you could get, I don't know, what's get a little like...
Can make a really cool sound. I haven't heard his championship trophy sound today, but...
Oh, can you play the trophy sound for...
That could work. Yeah, I love that one.
Yeah.
You could also maybe throw in some merch. I don't know how the merch game is going.
I don't know how that works or what is it you're allowed to sort of say.
I don't want to give out something that I don't know what you mean, but yeah, the logo's awesome. Hats, shirts.
How about just love? Like, we appreciate you.
So a virtual hug.
Yeah.
So virtual hug, a virtual dab.
And we'll play the call back at maybe the end of the week, and we'll read the comment again. So if you're interested in that, if you've been thinking about calling in, if you've been a little shy, don't be. Write this down. Can you name that movie? Write that down.
Yeah, okay, got you.
Van Wilder.
Van Wilder, yep.
Yeah, got you.
UCLA.
8-5. Yeah, well, got you. It's a different movie.
I'm trying to get someone to call.
855-97 LA Fan. 855-975-2326. We had some really good calls today.
We did.
I mean, who was the call that got all passionate? Was that Walrus?
Yeah. Walrus.
That was
a fire take.
This could be Monday. I believe today is Thursday. That sound like the correct day of the week? Did I get that right?
Yeah.
Yes, today's Thursday. It could have been a Monday call. It would have been he would have been a front runner for Caller of the Week if we were doing it. But we'll do it next week.
It's a great idea. I love that.
Stay tuned for that.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be fun. All right, Rooter Hero of the Day. Hero of the Day from Rooter Hero. Everybody needs a hero. RooterHero.com with the winner with 111% of the vote are all the people that want Shohei Ohtani to be Cy Young Award winner.
Good.
Okay. In
good
fairness,
job.
that didn't.
I thought he didn't make his way out there?
That wasn't a finalist.
Okay.
I didn't. I think I may have mathed the math wrong. I don't know if you can have a... By the way, small thing. It always annoyed me when people would say, oh, I'd give 150%. You can't give 150%.
You can only give 100%.
It's like not knowing what a apple ricotta is, you know? Get with the times. You know what I'm saying?
A waterlope.
Waterlope. I don't know why that
Wait, so that's what you meant, though, right? Like, it can't get past 100%. So someone says, I'll do a 1,000,000% effort.
Right.
It bugs you, yeah.
Yeah, like, okay, cool. You've told me you're a moron. I mean, that's...
1,000%.
1,000%, bro. In fairness, I do say 1,000% sometimes. Would you like to guess who the winner is?
All right, what are my options?
Puna Ford, Jackson Merrill, Brazilian soccer team. How's the Brazilian soccer? And Shohei Ohtani, who you, by the way, did not nominate. First, you don't want him to win a Cy Young, and then you didn't want him to be a hero.
All things not true, listeners. Want him to win.
Whoa, hold on. Birch, can you just... I'm trying to remember. Didn't I sort of say I'm out on the nominations because I'm so frazzled? And when I left it to Doug?
I didn't. No, I didn't nominate Shohei. I didn't. Yeah, he wasn't my nominee. Did he get on there, though?
I did. We just put him on there. Yeah.
Oh, he just put on there? So, of course he won.
The person that loves him.
Of course he won. Might not win the Cy Young, but definitely
you
won
and Dave
this.
Roberts want to be a hero. I want to be a hero. He did win.
How big of a margin did he win by? Was it
68% of the vote?
68% of the vote?
Yeah. The Brazilian soccer team got 22% of the vote.
I love the Brazilian soccer team thing with the baptizing, how they sprayed their plays down with some holy water.
Did you hear earlier on Crosstalk? We were all talking because it's Crosstalk, which is, we just all talk. But I said I've heard a ghost, and which is kind of weird, right? I mean, but it could have been the wind, or it was a ghost. And I'll tell the story around Halloween. Alex Curry, I'm pretty sure, said she saw a spirit creature.
Really?
Did you catch that?
Must have missed that one.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what happened. Anyway, Hero of the Day from Rooter Hero. Everybody needs a hero. RooterHero.com. What, man? What did I do? It's just what are you more likely to believe in? If you're going to rank your level of belief in ghosts, in Bigfoot, in aliens, what are you going with?
Of the most likely?
Yeah.
Aliens for sure.
Yeah, they're out there.
Aliens are out there. Bigfoot, I got some thoughts on Bigfoot, but ghosts, they're not real. Ghosts, if you're real, tonight, come to my house and haunt me.
I'm not in on
Haunt
this.
me, ghosts.
I'm not in on this.
I beg you. I dare you.
I'm not in on this.
Look, when I was a kid, all the kids
you're getting
would
haunted
think...
by the ghost of Shohei Ohtani Cy Young Award to keep up with it.
When I was a kid,
the ghost of Cy Young pass. Yeah.
Hey, he's the thing about Shohei. It's not
Ghost Ohtani, man.
he's going to
catch you. He wins at the end.
Wow, buzzer beater.
I didn't do it. I'm not allowed to.
Look, the truth is, with Shohei, with Ghost, with all these things, I'm not a believer in ghosts. Clearly, you are.
I've experienced one.
Like, I dare you, ghosts. Come to my house.
I wasn't.
It's at blank, 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 this street, that street. But, like,
bro, this story.
Yeah.
This story is crazy.
I'm daring ghosts to come to my house.
Okay. I can't even.
When I was a kid, you know how people would go and they would do the Bloody Mary, and then turn around.
Do that. I was like,
I did it a million times. Yeah. All these kids were afraid. I was like, guys, there's nothing happening here.
Gonna come get you?
Yeah, it never got me. Right?
What is your? I know a guy who works in media here in town who makes like who spends every dollar he has. Like, people save up all their money to go to wine country or go to Spain or go on the tour of LA and look at D-Mac's house or whatever it is. This guy goes on Bigfoot watches. Deep in Idaho and Washington State and Oregon, and he swears he's seen Bigfoot 3 times. I'm like, bro, A, no, and B, why are you spending your money on Bigfoot?
That's the silliest one because there's never been any bones or teeth. There's just nothing
None
there.
of the teeth are out there.
It's ridiculous.
Where are the teeth, man?
There's no
Where are the
DNA.
big teeth?
That one,
These are big teeth.
Myles Garrett is real, right? Bigfoot is not.
I know Myles Garrett's real.
I'm just saying that,
was that
there
in
are
question?
scarier people. There's
Didn't think it
scarier
was real, but I saw him in LA. So
there's scarier humans
Cleveland's
out
not a
there.
place.
The Bigfoot thing is hilarious to me.
So you don't believe in it, but you don't believe in dinosaurs, dude.
Oh, I got to get into that on a deeper level. Like, to me, it's the portrayal of dinosaurs and how you view them in movies is very different than what we have found on our planet for billions of years. We can get into that at some point, for sure.
How can I judge you? I have told you all accurately that I've had to listen to a ghost recreate its own passing. So, I'm down.
So you 100% believe in ghosts, right?
Yeah.
I believe in certain energies and vibes.
I believe in your vibes.
Yeah. And what I told you, one time I was at a library and I was walking down and I was going through seeing all the books and stuff, and this green thing went past me and knocked off all the books and stuff.
Who are you going to call?
His name was Slimer.
I was on it. How did the Ghostbuster movies get so bad?
The new ones aren't good.
Dave Roberts in charge of this?
Oh, wow.
Wow. Shots fired.
Dave,
just
he's going to be on this.
I'm just kidding, Dave. I like you.
Make sure they cut that sound for when they're on the show next week on 97.1
Dave
The Fan next week.
my job.
Yeah. Hey, man, you better fill out that apology form right there.
Where is it? I will fill it out right now. Why are you giving me a Slimer story?
No, but I'm just saying, the point there is, look, Ghostbusters, one of my favorite movies of all time, by the way. First couple, it's a comedy, right? You can make a comedy out of ghosts. Like,
have you seen Poltergeist?
I have. Poltergeist.
I mean, that's scary.
Scary movies don't really scare me that much.
Oh, have you seen The Lady in White? That one's terrifying. It's a deep cut, though. You probably haven't. I used to watch it. That was my equivalent of going to the bathroom at the sleepover and saying the Mary thing or bloody whatever.
So what happened there? What happened there, though?
It's terrible.
The Lady in White? Yeah, of course.
Basically, a bunch of bullies lock a fourth grader in a storage thing over the weekend. No one knows where he is, and there's a little girl ghost who he makes friends with, but then her murderer shows up and basically recreates her death all weekend and decides he has to solve the murder.
Wow,
it's so dark, bro.
That is really dark.
It's real dark.
Jeez.
Yeah, you asked.
I mean, yeah.
We went from Slimer to that.
That one's pretty tough.
You know, the hero of the day?
is
Anyone
pretty
who
tough.
stops me from talking about ghosts. That's the hero of the day.
I will say I did see The Exorcist at my friend's house when
that stuff's
when
scary.
I was like 10, and I did make my mom come and pick me up.
Yeah, hell no.
And she picked me up. But scariest movie to me would be if Shohei's in a game and he has a perfect game going, he's throwing 150 pitches. That'd be the scariest movie to me.
By the way, dude, I'm Catholic. I can't watch The Exorcist. That's a documentary to me. Yeah, no, I'm not watching that.
Wow.
I'm not watching that. Hell no.
It's pretty.
You just scared me. I want to go home now.
Give it a watch. Give it a watch, man.
D-Mac and Reiter 97.1 The Fan for tomorrow, for the rest of the way through. Please keep calling. We love hearing from you at 855-97-LA-FAN, 855-97-LA-FAN. You can also, of course, always stream us at The Fan LA, The Fan LA. And Ben Stevens is coming up. Who you're a fan of, I'm a fan of.
Ben Stevens is the man.
He'll be on.
Excited.
Yeah, we got you live and local till 9 p.m. Not Doug and I. D-Mac and I are here every single weekday from 2 to 6. And, of course, Derek and Decker, 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. Brock and Alex, midday in L.A., 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. But Ben Stevens going to, I say Brad, that's my buddy who I play tennis with. Ben Stevens going to take over and get it done. He was good, man. He's really good. I'm excited to hear him on the way home.
Me too.
Your drive is a lot shorter than mine.
You're going to give me a ride because my tire's flat.
Do you want to ride?
No, Uber.
I got you, dude.
Really?
I'll totally give you a ride.
I'll take my Chevrolegs. I can
walk.
That
was good. That was good. 2-1. I guess we're keeping score. I'm not going to write it down. I'm not allowed to.
The way you grabbed that,
I was so
that
excited.
paper to take scores.
I was so excited.
Awesome. We're on double secret probation for analysts, right? Yeah.
Double single. We really are. That was a fun show today, and I'm glad that we can disagree, and I can be right and you can be wrong, or the other way around, or whatever it is on Show Ohtani, and have that much fun. Thank you, everyone, for listening. Thank you for being part of this journey that we hope will continue for a long time right here on your home for all things LA sports. He's Doug McCain. I'm Bill Reiter. See you tomorrow on DMAC and Reiter.